Technically, Jamie, I said aiming for past. I didn't say I was specifically going live at past, so I think the 3 minutes either way is allowed, personally. I haven't seen it, ads. I haven't seen it yet. Gonna watch it tonight. It's recorded on the Skybox. Oh, Mike, you appear to have run out of stuff. Yeah, Jude had an evening yesterday, so most of this morning was spent recovering. Hence the late stream, because I had to go back to bed for another nap. Mike, your fucking subscriptions run out, Mike. What the fuck's that about? So it's the 14th. I think that's it, actually. Oh no. Rashidi. We'll just quickly do Rashidi here, and then that's him done. 15th. 14th for mine. I did. Let's put the fucking 15th in, because otherwise it's going to get all confused, isn't it? 15th for Nodaby, 15th there. Right, we're up to date. We're up to date, chit. We're up to date. The past few days, Jude has decided that he's very intermittent as to whether he actually wants to take his dummy or not, or whether he just wants to scream his fucking head off when he goes to sleep. So, it's been fun. On that note, I might have to disappear briefly at a moment's notice when Jude goes down for his afternoon nap. If Nat can't get him off, I'm going to have a go. Just as an FYI. Just finished your first season of the Realism save. Do you need to do any extra things, or can you just continue on? Financially, there are a few things to do, yeah. I'll get the spreadsheet up. We're going to start with Journeyman, but I'll get the spreadsheet up. Financially, you need to add your league finish prize money, your Premier League solidarity payment, and pay your corporation tax. You'll find all of the figures you need here for payment money, including the prize money and the Premier League solidarity payment. Don't take the in-game prize monies. And then when it comes to working out your corporation tax, you just, at the top of the spend tracker, take your profit for the season, punch it into here, and it will give you a corporation tax figure. Leone! Happy 7 years, Leone. I appreciate that, my love. Thank you very much indeed. It is a while, yeah. We don't think it's even teething, ads. He's just decided he's like, meh. He dropped one of his dummies on... he dropped one of his dummies on a walk, so we sterilised them both. Which we've done previously, but this time he decided, I don't like the smell of a sterilised dummy, I'm not going to have it. And then even when we got rid of the sterilised smell and... yeah, we think he's teething, but the dummy thing is unrelated to the teething. True, there's the mix of the year in there as well, Leonie, you're right. Unbelievable, Hefe. He's just been a bit of a knob, really. More so than anything else. Right, we did record part of this first episode, didn't we? But what we need to, not Youth Academy, what we need to do first is add all of the old Patreoners onto Transferal. So, I'm just going to work my way through this list and we bring chat up so I can see what you guys are saying at the same time. Just tiny human things. Yeah. No. What are you doing? Here, please. Good. Still on loan at Tyrol. Okay, fair enough. Hopefully this gets everybody in the right fucking order again. Makes it easier to... Henderson, well done, Chess. We are indeed at Braga. It happened Saturday. Saturday. We started, before we went on iRacing, we started by just recording the opening bit to this episode for this save. Just because I needed to get the club decided upon so that we could give the name of club and league to Dan for the thumbnail. We've not done any transfers. No, we just moved club, and that's it so far. Nothing other than moved club. We're at Braga in Portugal, goal machine. I've got them all around. It's annoying. Can't blame the game now because I fucked it myself. Right back up to centre back, Pensa, hold on, just Rice. Good old Pensa Rice. Afternoon, Mike. How are we, lad? How did Watford go on the weekend? Was it 2-2 draw in the end against West Brom? Yeah, we got very, very, very lucky with the way that the wheel went. We effectively got the best side we could possibly get. So hopefully we'll be able to challenge for a title this season. I honestly couldn't have gotten luckier, and I desperately needed something like that for the longevity of the save, because views have died since we went to Dundee, unfortunately. Hello, Griff. How are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're well, pal. What's the story? Talk to us. Any busy boy, one presumes. How's the new job? Well, it's not that new anymore, I don't suppose. But how's the new job going? You had your... Have you secured your first project recently, didn't you? Have you started on that yet? It's not, Mike. No, unfortunately. Which is a shame because it's a great ground in real life. One that I'd love to play at. Hey, look, it's Griff. Benfica and Sporting. Or no, Sporting's ground's in the game now as well, isn't it? Benfica, Porto and Sporting. I might be wrong. But I think I'm right. You guys will soon correct me if I am incorrect. Just busy work with school yet. Doing great on the first project and currently running ahead of schedule. Nice! It's been a month already, has it? Bloody hell. Delighted for you there, man. That's really good. So you're clearly smashing it in your first rollover in the old Canada land. Shout out Nolan for rejoining the Patreon, which is very kind of him. Hello, Mr. Bessemer. How are we, lad? So many of you that are on the Patreon. So blessed. I think almost. I'd have to check the numbers, but I think almost everybody that's on the Patreon is actually at the VIP tier. Which is crazy. I think there are a number of people that think that's the only tier, so they don't support the channel with a Patreon, which is a shame. But obviously we'll try and make that more widely knowledgeable at the launch of 26. Sorry, might do a Patreon push over the summer. I was wondering if we could try and think of something we could do Patreon-wise to incorporate Formula 1, but I'm not really too sure if there's anything I can do on that front. We've obviously got some ideas for channel points for F1, but not for Patreon. There's not really much I can do, I don't think. Bert straight in there. Any Man United fans? Any Man United fans I can take the piss out of? Any at all? How about Spurs fans as well? Yikes. Spurs were fucking all over the place. The amount of errors that led to goals was actually laughable. So Jim wants some F1 staff for what, data analytics. I mean, when you're analysing data, like the medium that you're analysing the data on is irrelevant, really. It's just about how good you are at analysing data. If you're just given some parameters by your boss, I don't think it matters. So I wouldn't see any issue in F1 data analytics professionals moving to the football side, because it's data. It's not sport related. What is a football? I don't understand. Did Grimsby lose this weekend? Did they, Jack? And yeah, those that the amount of data in Formula One is mind-boggling. Anyone that exceeds in analysing Formula One data could probably succeed in analysing any data anywhere for anything. Right, I think that's everyone. Actual fucking ratings, don't I? Melbourne cheese. Right, bear with. I won't be able to see chat for a moment. 74, 74, 70, 73, 74, 71 for Daz, Betty's, yeah. 70, 70, 74. 71, 71, 70 Brighton. 71, 71. Oh, this is where I got James and Julia the wrong way around. 68, 70. And Nice, Fulham. Yeah. Lille, 70. 76 for Mike at Benfica, flying. 70, 71, 71, 71, 70, 69. Make your own jokes. 69, 69. Everyone gets to 69, 71. 74, 71, 71, 74, 73, 72, 72. Stade de Reims, yep. 70, 72. 72, 67, sorry Nolan, 73, 74, 75, that says 57, shows you don't all around there, mate. Oh, Catherine's moved, 70, but we do that at the end of the window. 74, 72, 71, Brannon's moved as well. 70, 72, 71, 71, 71, 72 at Man United, yeah. 71, 73. 73, 73, 73, 74. 23, 75, Celtic. 73, 72, 70. 74, 74, 74, 74, 75, 75, 74, 74, 77. '73, 70. Oh, I thought you were on your own fucking thing, mate. 73, 71, 71, 70, 74, 73, 84, because yellow. Some reason broke. Right. Time to look through some free agents, eh? So where did we decide we were looking for positionally? Bobby, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. I have enough money. Can I go to a proper league now? Yeah. Well, let's change the formation first, because fuck that. tempted by a 4-1-3-2. I don't know how it will play though. I guess we need to be a bit more attacking, don't we? Probably the Broomy you're thinking of, Mike, yeah. He's 33 in game. So, Banza alongside Elizani. Swap the alters around. CDM, Gorby. That's the thing. We've got some decent centre mids though that I'm now not going to be able to use. Marquez out on the left. Once sharpness goes up there, he'll be fine in there. We're going to use Johnson at right back and Stanisic as a centre back. Are we maybe going to use Johnson at left back and Stanisic at right back? I don't have any centre backs, do I? know that's the thing. So Zalazar can go in there. Just need we need centre backs. Sharpish. Right, let's sort the rest of the squad out. How many fucking centre backs? Right, so that's effectively our strongest lineup. Uzani, Banza, Orta, Angelo, Marquez, Johnson, Gorby. Well, insert new centre backs that will arrive. Stanisic. Stanisic's only got 75 pace though, is he? What's his jumping? 82. Stanisic's got to be a centre back, really, hasn't he? He was just here, Mike, when we arrived. Axel Atom was there. I've got players that have CDM in their position set. Yeah, I think Stanisic we will change to a centre back. Let's do rolls first. Fullback roll, balanced defender. He's got stopper plus, hasn't he? I do. Oh, bless me, fucking. Brr. Attacking winger. Attacking winger. Attacking playmaker. Ball winning holding midfielder. That'll do for now. We'll do assignments later. Yes, save. It was a dad sneeze. What's a dad sneeze? We've already listed people we want to list on the transfer list, haven't we? Two weeks to centre back. I think that's the right thing to do. We'll go through do. No, let's do development plans now, and then we can concentrate just on the signing development plans, can't we? So John Gorski. want his positioning and his handling to go up, so we'll do goalkeeper for now. Papa's going to be our backup goalkeeper, although he has supposedly Piquet. Marine. Fullback. Well, he's peaked, so we'll just try to use a fullback. Ribeiro. He's 31 as well, he's peaked, so I think Ribeiro we're trying to move on actually. Johnson has peaked as well. Olivier. He's only 21, Olivier. Let's train him as a holding midfielder. Gorby similarly. Helguera, how old are you? You're 22. So they've got quite an array of CDMs. Although none of them really are that good. Bruma level down in 4 weeks. Level down in 13 weeks. We'll do that. Andre Horta. Just playmaker, I think. He's leveling down. Zalazar. 219 weeks to CDM. Fuck off. I think Zalazar has to start at centre mid then, doesn't he, really? And then we whack in a new CDM. I think we were selling you anyway. 62 weeks, 25 weeks as a wide playmaker. Axel, I can't believe Axel Atom's here, it's ridiculous. Let's do left mid so he suits the formation. Marquez similarly. .84 weeks to a left mid, back off. Banza. He was going to be used as our target forward, isn't he? Roberto is peaked, but we're training as an advanced forward, and Alzuni was an advanced forward. Mustafa Ibrahim. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Drongowski beard. Zalazar may well have played for Schalke back in the day. So I'll move Zalazar from there to there. And then we need a CDM. All these guys are young and with potential to grow though, that's the thing. I mean, on paper, Olivier's better than Helguera. I'm going to look to sign a new one though, I think 73 or 72 is not good enough. And considering they're the only CDM, I'm going to need them to be actually decent. So we're looking for a CDM and centre-backs to begin with. So let's have a look at CDM and centre-backs. Free agents, players. Anyone? Hello, Artur, maybe? It's not really a CDM though, is he? He's more of a centre mid. He's not going to excel as a CDM. How many playstyles would you like? Yes. Kelly Held version 3? He's not going to be good enough though, is he? I don't think. Christian Jakic. Sivert Hegheim Mansverk. Meh. Meh. Johnny Quinones. Meh. And when Redeveloped was like the next big thing. Pablo Ruiz. Well, Ruiz not bad. Okay. Who's transfer listed at CDM? Taru Endo, wow. .39 strength, I'm noting you. Any loan listed CDMs? 9. Any centre mids in the Portuguese league that we could nab from someone else? Probably can't sign anyone from the top 3, but anyone else we could nab. Like Vitor Carvalho. I've not got a massive amount of money. Estaquio. 56 pace, is that it? I thought Florentino was faster than that. It's not crazy remarkable. It's not unique in that sense, Lethal. It's not crazy remarkable. It's a great run, but they've been playing effectively with a championship level budget since they were in non-league, Lethal. So when you can afford all of the best players in the division at every level for 3 years in a row, there's no surprise they've gone promotion, promotion, promotion. Or promotion, promotion, potential promotion. But Luton, non-league to the Premier League in 10 years was pretty ridiculous. Without the crazy financial backing. Hello, Thomas. 22 million, though. That's a bit punchy. That's my whole friggin' budget. I know we're looking to sell some players, but... Christ. We'll be recording the RTG later today, Toby. We're not in the RTG save at the minute. That's Dutch, Chase. You didn't press down enough. I don't think Wrexham's owners are knobheads. I think that's a bit harsh. They just have a lot of money. What they're doing for the club and for the community is genuinely commendable. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break chat because we're going to try and get Jude down for a nap. We'll be back in a sec. Gonzalo Franco looks decent. Will be half my budget again though. We have to hope that we get some free agents from somewhere. I still 40 mil Ruben Neves. Ruben Neves, 86, Al Hilal, Portugal, CDM centre mid. Hugo Ramos, Portuguese, CDM centre mid, Al Hilal. Yes, Davidenki. Same headset, but latest iteration of, and one that isn't breaking. Intriguing. Got as far as bloody L. Transfer centre backs are really good. What a surprise! Arsenalista. Hughes? Hello? We might not be able to use him in the RTG, or haven't used him in the RTG, but we might be able to use him here. Santa Clara. How has he ended up at Santa Clara? Knee high? So not bad. Not amazing, but not bad. Mike? The Arsenalists. The Arsenalists. João Ferreira. Hi. Diogo Leite's not bad, is he? £12.5 mil though. I don't think my money's going to stretch very far, do you? You like the look of Manu Silva, did you? Only 7 exclamation mark sliders, Tad. Paddy, thank you for the follow, and Danny and Travis, welcome to the channel, guys. Contract expiring in 11 months might offer up some opportunities, perhaps, for a cheaper deal. Sensational, but free and cheap. Might be what we need, actually. Guillermo Tavares. So I'd rather avoid regens at this early stage of the save if possible. Nicholas Varachnik. It's alright. Not got great defensive awareness, but he's alright. For the Portuguese league, he might be good enough. Might be my only bloody choice. Conference League, I believe, Mike. Lucas Stevenson's on the transfer list. Hello, hi. Radio Buta. Tomas Esteves. Brother's slightly better, actually, isn't it? Sorry, Tomas. Gonzalo. Might be loanable, maybe? Martin Fernandez at Real Madrid. Wages are astronomical, but might be loanable. Miguel Maga. Was very good. kind of it, really. We've got cover in almost every position. I don't really have another striker though, do I? Let's see if there's a striker we could pick up on a free. Jebbo. Bournemouth just don't like keeping hold of Jefferson, do they? Seemingly. Asula? Is he Brentford youngster? William Asula? Might be wrong. Go for Beard up top and Beard at the back. Erg de Erg still there. Newcastle in real life. Transfer listed. Diego Garcia. It's quite well rounded. Sula looks decent though, doesn't he? Enrique Araujo at Benfica. Luis Javier Suarez at Almeria. Physically looks good, technically. Kiki Melon. Rafa Mir? No. Probably worth considering. You're leaning Rafa Asula. Asula's a free agent and 77 rated, so I get it. Worth a go on all fronts. Cavalli does look good. Not as good as Franco, but a third off, effectively. Charlie Hughes as well. Buta was decent and cheap, wasn't he? Aurelia Buta would do a job for sure. And I could loan him too, save some money. I have loads of depth at centre mid though, that's the only thing. Right, in central areas we have Orta, Zalazar, Orta, as well as Helguera, 22, Gorby, who's higher rated, and Olivier. Can he play a centre back? Can he play a centre back? 6'2". Maybe he's not great though, is he? Ricardo Orta can play out wide. That would probably be where we'd look to utilise him, I imagine. Do I put him on the left ahead of Marquez? Marquez, we're training. Be a left mid. Let's do that then. Right, we've got options. We've got options. What, sell Orta? $15 million valuation. I can absolutely put that to better use. Wow. 15 mil? You serious? Okay, bye. Toodle who, senorita. He only had 2 years left on his deal. Okay, thank you for the follow, C.Moss. Welcome to the channel, mate. $50 million is a lot, yeah. I think it was 2. It might have been 3, but I think it was 2. Let's get some comment or names from the previous comment section, shall we? Latest episode, the F1 save just went live as well. Take a name from chat. Hands up, chat, if you want to be on the board behind me for next episode, deal. Yeah, let's put Griff. We've not had you with us for ages, Griff. Let's put you up there, shall we? Let's celebrate the return of the Griff. Return of the Griff. Marco. Busma and Griff. Bim bum. Nope, not pause that, you twat. Pause that. There we go. Well done, dickhead. Young Goat. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Well done, dickhead. Young Goat. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Alright, let's record. Welcome to episode 1 of the news. No, I'm not doing a welcome, am I? We've already done that. Hang on. Where did we get? It just tweeted my head. Hang on a sec. You've done this already. Where did we leave off this bit? Despite having, there's not much back. I'm not going to use you. So Portuguese title this year. Quarter-final between England and Portugal. Awkward for me as manager of a Portuguese team, as an Englishman, but it is what it is. Right, time to delve into the transfer market then. All right. We have delved. We have delved indeed, and there are many an option available to us, both for free and on loan and to buy. So we're having to factor in our budget at the moment, looking for a right back, looking for a centre back, looking for a CDM, and looking for a backup striker at present is, well, not even a backup striker. He could probably start as the second striker alongside our 80 rated go-to. Playing a 2-striker formation. We've gone 4-1-3-2 to try something a little bit different here. Available on a free is Will Asula. So he seems to be popular with those in live chat at the minute. So I'm probably going to go and get him for free. Could get Jebo, he's a bit quicker, but nowhere near as good in the shot. Better with the ball at his feet though, but 4-star weak foot for Asula, certainly going to swing it as well. So we get Asula for free. That'll add some depth at striker. And then, well, it's defensive positions. So let's do it the other way around, Chase. Right back, we're training Stanisic as a centre-back. So I'm looking for one centre-back and a right back rather than 2 centre-backs. We probably need 3 centre-backs, really, because we don't have any at the club right now. So, Buta looks like a cheap option to try and save some money at right back. 75 rated, Frankfurt, 31, rapid, good enough in most areas. There are some better options that are younger, but they're 2-3 times the price. So I might hold off and wait and see how much money we've got left, and we'll wait for right back at the end of the window. There are a couple of free options as well that aren't great, if we're honest. With regards to centre back, I've got a number of other right back options here, but they differ in a massive range for quality and price, most importantly. Centre back in this division at Clantasara, I was going to say, Santa Clara, there is Charlie Hughes, who we've had on the shortlist in the RTG for a little while and never actually pulled the trigger on, who we know grows well. It's 8 million. I look for some Portuguese options as well, obviously being a Portuguese side, but Most of those that are any good are pricey or already play for the top 3 sides in Portugal that I can't really justify nabbing someone from. Slightly higher rated is Diogo Leite, but he is 12.5 mil. Then slightly lower rated in the same division, there's an Mihai. And kind of in the middle is Manu Silva, who looks decent actually, £9.5 million. Manu Silva, 87 strength as well. Manu Silva might be too good to say no to, really, in a centre-back position. If I could get him and Charlie Hughes, but I mean, that's half my budget. 9.5 million and 8 million is more than half my budget at the moment. However, we are looking to sell Ricardo Horta. He is 80 rated, doesn't quite make our starting lineup, but he's valued at £15 million. 15 mil for a 33-year-old? Buy! So we'll wait and see what bids we get in for him, and that could certainly free up options to strengthen quite significantly in other areas. And then at CDM, I like the look of Vitor Carvalho as someone that's in the division. He's got pace, just really good physically. Technically, he's not amazing, but because he's got good physicals, could just kind of throw his weight around. There is a significantly more expensive option in the division. And then Gonzalo Franco is someone that is probably slightly better, well, definitely slightly better technically, but again, pricier. So Franco's the preferred, but it depends on pennies. So first thing we need to... There's also a free agent Artur at 31, 78 rated. Technically, obviously very good, but I'm looking for a CDM, and he's more of a ball player than a ball winner. So I'm undecided about Artur. Maybe if we decide we want someone else for the centre of the pitch slightly further up, but we've got Zalazar and Andre Horta for that role. So not sure at the moment. Might just be a good player that doesn't suit what we're looking for right now. Certainly who does suit what we're looking for right now is Willasula. So let's go and get that signed, done, and over the line as soon as possible. And then effectively, we will wait and see what happens with regards Horta. And if we can get rid of him and raise a lot of money, then we should hopefully be able to sign most of the players we have our eyes on. I'll try and get you in for a decent wage. 14 grand, Will? 14 grand, Will. William Asula is joining SC Braga. Signing 1 done. Baboosh. I will. £14 grand will certainly do. That's the squad hub, Ches. Don't want that, do you, mate? That's team sheets, Ches. Don't want that, do you, mate? Oh, Elizani's just better in almost every way. Roberto has better defending, though. Woohoo! Elizani. Lebosh. Actually, and let's do the development plan for Asula as well. Right, now I just need some bids for players. Let's have a look at the calendar and see what that looks like this year. Okay, we've got Sporting before the end of the transfer window. Then Benfica, well, Sporting and Benfica quite early on in the season. Porto not until the end of November. January's quite busy. Relatively well spread out fixture list, isn't it? To be fair, we end the season with Sporting. Board objectives will let us know what European competition we're in, won't they? We are in the Europa League. Oh well, I thought we were Conference League. We are not. We are Europa League. Up the Braga. Oh, reach the group stage. So we're in a qualification scenario, maybe, in the Europa League. Let's have a look. They finished 4th last year, Braga. And it says 4th, UECL, which is UEFA Europa Conference League. So I rather naively assumed that finishing 4th I'd be in the Conference League. Maybe they won the Taça Portuguesa to get themselves Europa League football. I don't know. At the minute, I can't even look at the Europa League because it's not even been drawn yet. So that's good. I don't know whether that bodes ill for the rest of the save or not. But the Europa League should exist and hopefully will exist soon. But yeah, I know. I'm looking to move on a few players, which should raise an extra little bit of money as well, to be fair. But I would like to sell those more expensive players sooner rather than later. I can't remember whether I actually listed Roberto or not, but considering we've got another striker brought in now, we could bring Daniel Jebison in on a free as well. I might actually be tempted to take this bag. We'll negotiate from 5.5, try and get a few extra pennies. He's valued at 5.5, so they have bid valuation. Give me 7. Go on. Go on, do it. Oh, alright. Go on, do it. Alright. 5.5 then. 5.5. He'll stay within the division, but shouldn't hopefully come back to haunt us. And 2 bids. Is one of them going to be for Orta? No. But a mil. He's rubbish, though. I'm just going to accept that. A loan to buy for Ibrahim? No, we can delegate that to just the loan. And then we'll hopefully hear back about those. I mean, that's 6 million quid we hadn't factored in. That's almost a defender, isn't it? So, all right. We might be able to raise some decent money. We might be able to bring in some quality players. Fresh Spot, thank you for the 34th month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Sad would like Vasconcelos. Sure, have him. Okay, hang on. I can hear the cat meowing outside the window and I think the back door's shut. Back in a sec. God. Just opened up the back door. She came trotting down the side of the house like meow, 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 meow. Oh, did you want to come in, did you? Conference League would have been better, I think. I think you're right. Nelson, thank you for the follow, mate. We might well have stood a good chance of winning the Conference League. Well, that's an outgoing already. That's some extra pennies. Roberto's going to Rio Ave, so he's staying in Portugal. But 5.5 million, or 3.8 or whatever it is I'll get from it, will go quite nicely into the transfer kitty. Yuri Ribeiro's also staying within the country and going to Moreirense instead. That's another little bit of cash that we will add to the list. We've got 4 more bids and a bid from West Ham for Horta. Yes! This is going to earn us so much leeway with regards to what we can afford to do in this window. And the fact that it's a Premier League side as well. Negotiate. Give me all of the pennies, Mr. Moyes. Actually, no, not Mr. Moyes. Ha! It's Graham Potter that's there at the minute, isn't it? I wonder if they give me 23. I don't know whether it'll be Graham Potter in game. I know it's Lopetegui still, lol. They'll give me 23! £23 million for a 33-year-old valued at 15 million. Sorry, West Ham. I have had your pants down there. Well, rephrase. Sorry, not sorry. I've had your pants down there. Thank you for the pennies. I'll just take 340 grand for that shithouse as well. And going to go to FC Copenhagen for a year on loan. Thanks. Fleeced indeed. That is a very West Ham transfer, yeah, I agree. That is not Horta. That is João Vasconcelos, or Vasconcelos, going to SAD, who finished bottom of the Portuguese league last season in this save. More offers. Another one for Sa, which we'll accept. One for Lopez, which might be just a negotiated loan. And indeed it is. We'll accept the one from Estoril. We'll accept the one from Espanyol. Hopefully they'll go. Email from a chief executive. Let's just let me know that he's gone. Okay, good. Well, so far, so good with the outgoings. And so far, I think so good with the incomings too. Manchester City have come in for Stanisic. I know we're not doing a realistic RTG, but I think live chat are going to get the call as to whether I negotiate this or not. Josip might be... he might be on his way. I mean, it's Man City. I mean, can't really say no, can I? We could check and see who else they've got. It's a fair shout. Team stats. Manchester City have Issa Kabore at right back. Jackson Chachua at right back and 70 rated reaches. So it'd be the highest rated right back. At centre back they have Simpson Pusey, Nathan Ake 84, Tapsoba 84, Nico Schlotterbeck 88. He probably would start at right back for them. I could try and maybe get Jackson to come the other way. Maybe. Or Issa Kabore. Either of them would be decent. But I think I'm gonna have to negotiate this one. Shoot. Is not necessarily the word that I would use. Let's see if we can get a swap deal. We shall negotiate. If not, then I want a significant amount of pennies, please. Although he's 28. Fullbacks. Can I have We do a straight swap. Take the money out. Say 8.5 million plus Jackson. No. Okay. How about Issa Kamori plus some money? You don't get if you don't ask. And I'm asking, and I'm not getting either. And tension has risen all the way to the top now. Well, he's my highest rated player. So, I want some good money, please. 33.5. Yep, that's fine. If they want to come in again, they can do. I'm not going to lose my best player for anything other than a sizable fee. If West Ham are going to pay 23 for Orta, then I'm well within my rights to ask for more from Manchester City for my best player, aren't I? I'm sure we'll get more bids for him in the not too distant future. This is going to be Orta leaving as we speak of him. Ricardo is off to West Ham, and that money will come in very handy indeed. The extra £340,000 for Thiago Sarr might cover a signing on fee, perhaps. But John Govski's obviously going to be our number one goalkeeper. So, what's my transfer budget look like now? 56 million. Now that's healthier. Oh, Jebo's signed for Club Brugge. Fair enough. I imagine that means that the majority of the other free agents have signed for clubs. I'd just say that I thought Artur had signed for Birmingham for a minute. Artur has gone to Porto. So he has come to Portugal and we'll be playing against him. Just I don't know whether I might have maybe like that as a last minute, okay, sure, let's go and get him. Pedro Malero at right back. Maga at right back we can do now. Anticipate. I like the idea of Miguel Maga at right back. 77 rated at 25. Fernandes is super expensive and they won't loan him to me. I mean, Gonzalo Esteves is not bad as well, and he's 24. But Maga is probably better. Maga's better, isn't he? He can't pass as well, but he's got significantly better defensive awareness. And let's be honest, that's kind of important. He's not very strong, though. Still looking at Buta. Patrice and Verachnik have signed for other clubs, so that's not a problem. I think I'm definitely going to go and get... Oh, that's quite expensive, actually. The fact that you jump from 9.5 to 16.5 there is monstrous. I'm going to go get Diogo Leite, I think. Mihai's still not gone anywhere. I'm going to go and get Franco, who's now risen to 79. He was 78. That's annoying. He's going to be more expensive. He was 12.5. I'm going to get Franco. I'm going to get Leite. And I'm going to get Hughes, I think. But first port of call is the CDM. Can we get a decent deal with Swansea negotiated? Will you accept 10? I mean, it said I could get something significantly lower. No, they do want to go up with that fee. That's fine. I'll try and still meet them in the middle from where we've gone. It's still under valuation. 14.1. Yep, that's basically valuation. Welcome to the club, pal. Franco's going to come in. His wages aren't astronomical either at 29.5. Still probably sizable for the Portuguese league. I'm not sure what the average sort of wage would be in that division for a club like Braga. He wants crucial. That's fine. He will start at CDM. 4 years is a hefty contract, but he's more than welcome to it because we're not going to be here that long. And he's on 29.5. I'll offer him 22, and hopefully he'll say yes. He said yes. Signing number 2 is through the door. Welcome, Gonzalo. Gonçalo. Gonçalo. That's not the one you want, Chairs. There we go. Gonçalo Franco. Still need a centre back and a centre back and a right back. At least one centre back and a right back. I've got to go, even though he's lower rated, I've got to go Charlie Hughes, I think. Because we know he can grow, and he's 5 years younger, and he's quick as well, which will make up for lack of technical ability. No, I would not like to pay his release clause, thank you very much. I'd like to get him for less than that if I can. Valued at 8, will bid 8. Will Santa Clara take 8? No. They would like Orta. That's something we could consider. Andre Orta is also 31. I can get Andre Orta plus a bit of money. Oh, no, this is me paying the money, not earning the money. Orta plus 2, and I'm happy with it. 2.7, fine. Will leave us needing another centre mid, but it's where Artur would have come in handy, isn't it? Really. We will. Yeah, we'll get Charlie in. He's not going to cost much at all. Wage-wise, he's really not asking for much either, I don't think. He's on 7, so I'll offer him 10, and he probably just signed that. With a £39,000 signing bonus, yes, he's in. A month's wages up front, plus 10 grand a week. Andre Orta leaves us to go to Braga, and that, I think, is a good deal for the side. Now then, probably going to need another centre mid just for depth, but that is fine. To be fair, maybe we don't need another centre mid just for depth, because I've still got Helguera, I've still got Olivier. They're both CDMs. I'm probably going to need a centre mid and then someone that's probably a bit more forward thinking. Although Gorby's CDM 58 pace. I'm going to go and sign another centre mid, I think. We'll go and see if there's any free agent centre mids available that could be half decent as a squad player as well. But that's 2 decent centre-backs. I now need a decent right-back and a backup centre-back probably, although Gorby could maybe play there, 5'11". How's your jumping, sir? Not very good. Okay. Olivier could play centre-back, though, can't he? One more centre-back, a right-back, and a centre-mid, I think. Do I just do Buta at right back? Tempted to just do Buta at right back. I'm not going to sell Gorby. Let's do Manu Silva. Reckon I can get reckon I can get for about 7. It's valued at 9.5. I'll bid 8. Say yes. 9.8 with a 10% selling clause is fine. But if I can save a little bit, I'll save a little bit. Can I save 500 grand, please? Thanks. Okay. He's only on £13,000 a week as well, coming from a fellow Portuguese side, so he's probably not going to want that much of a bump in wages. 4-year deal for him as well at 27 years of age. No release clause, accept. And wage-wise, he's not going to tell me what he wants, but he's on 13, so we'll offer him 18. 17 didn't quite click up high enough. And 17 is done. The squad is coming together. Boys and girls, the squad is really coming together. Now then, let's see if we can't find a centre mid for free, and then we might be able to sign a marquee right back. Not that really right back is where you want to be spending on a marquee signing, but... we sell that and see what happens. Let's just have a look at transfer lists centimetres to begin with. Oh, not many. Braga? Tabasco Braga, transfer listed. Talk to me. And his contract's running out as well. We'll see what's available for free, but that looks very tempting. Now I think by this point all of that higher rated centre mids will have been snapped up by someone. There's a 74 somewhere, I think. Was there? No. No free agent centre mids. A little bit too late for a free agent move. Looking at all centre mids there, Ches. You're a moron. Matthijs Amugu. I mean, he'd be good backup. He'd be really good backup. He's kind of similar to Amugu, really, isn't he? Gustavo looks decent. That's sad. Okay, Grujic is a throwback. Hi. Miguel Menino. Physically good, technically not so much. '85 stand tackle. Damn, son. Joel Silva. Joel Silva looks decent. 79 finishing on him as well. You did hear correctly, as yes. Napping the will to work with FC. Yeah, good luck. Appreciate your enthusiasm on socials though, Trip. Vinicius Zanocello. I mean, there's a clickbait thumbnail. I signed Vinicius, but it's Zanocello. Oh no, he's not that good either. I think I want Braga actually. We have found a transfer listed Tommaso Braga at AC Milan. He's on a lot of money. Won't let me loan him. His contract's running out in 11 months, actually, I think. That's probably why I can't loan him. So this could be an absolute bloody steal, lads. 7 mil. 12. Oh. It's not going to be a steal, lads. It would still be a good deal, but it's not going to be a steal. 9 million would leave me with 18 million in my transfer budget. How about 10.3? Too good to turn down. Pabega could probably play anywhere as well, to be fair. Pabega, he might be able to play at right back. Genuinely. We'll have a look once we've brought him in. A release clause of 25 mil. I can't really deny him that, to be honest. Wage. He's on 90. Punchy, 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 punchy. We signed 60. Please negotiate at least. Oh, yes, he will. Okay, well, probably going to come in as our highest earner, I would imagine, Tommaso. But, I mean, with the quality he's got, probably deserves it. Maybe deserves it. F. Good. Well, you see what the game thought about the transfer. I'd be curious now, actually, who is my highest earner? Well, Pabega. What do you get at right back? A +2. I think we've just signed a centre mid that is going to play at right back for us. Genuinely. 73 acceleration, 75 sprint speed. He's not rapid, but that'll do. I could certainly have a look at and see if there are any... I've not looked for left backs, so if Johnson is on the right, then we could maybe look for a left. But Pabega in the starting lineup, and then we could just move him around and pop him to centre mid if we need to. I get the feeling Pabega could play literally anywhere. Okay. We brought in Silva as well as a centre-back, backup centre-back, so that's banging. We'll put you on the bench for Olivier. Yeah. And then I think it's then maybe a fullback. Or are we done and we wait for January? We might be done and we wait for January. Genuinely. Because then we'll see how we get on, and if we need to improve, then we should have the finances available to do so. Because at present, my remaining budget is 14 million. I think I might be done till January. I think I've just decided right here and now, I'm done till January. So, pre-season continues. Frankfurt, Bologna, Brighton. But we will go and play Estoril and Estrela. And hopefully start... In fact, yeah, go on then. We'll play Estoril and Estrela. I was thinking about maybe just simming those and playing Sporting. But it depends what happens between now and then in the transfer window, I guess. Mustafa Ibrahim is going to FC Copenhagen for a year. Bye! Or we could just play the first game against Estoril and then call the episode there and then have the remainder of the transfer window tomorrow, which is also an idea. I don't know yet. You'll find out in a bit. Bye! Prima's good enough for now. I've got a couple of options out wide. Put Marquez back out there. Oh no, we lost to Frankfurt. Actually, I need to do training things, don't we? Training plan, 30-90, 30-90 please. Thank you. Interesting Daniel, apparently. From Leipzig. I'm just going to recall these scouts. Come back, lads. New positions available for 3 players. Nice. Stanishitz to centre back. Done. 82 rated centre back now. Swish. Love that. Stopper. Then there is 2 of the left wingers. Garby goes from 75 rated left wing to 75 rated cam. Okay, that's fair enough. 23 weeks though. It's not bad. So we can get him up a little bit. And then João Marquez. Similarly. Alright, Swish. The squad is really coming together here at Braga. We might actually have a chance of competing. I'm going to reject the bid for Bruma. His pace off the bench could be valuable in certain games. We've lost both of our pre-season games so far 2-1 though, so let's hope that competitive football is better than that. Sell Marine to Stour. No. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Right. Okay. Paris Saint-Germain have bid for Andreas Johnson. Not even used him yet. £33.5 million though is a lot of money. And I might have to just negotiate that and try and earn some extra pennies. Let's see what left backs might be available, shall we? We've already signed one marquee fullback. We might be signing another one. Not from that transfer list, we won't though. Literally no loaney left backs available in the whole world. Excellent. We could see what other options they have in that position, certainly. No free agents that are any good. What about in the division? Is there a rogue banging left back paying for a shithouse that we could maybe sign? Maybe? Eric at Rio Ave? Got him on the shortlist in the RTG as well, I think. Eric. Contract expiring in 11 months as well. Would make him a cheap. Weverson would be good too. Although I think it has to be Eric, really. Right, let's have a look at Paris Saint-Germain. Pusagut, who have you got in your defence, lads, eh? Let's have a look. Left back, they've got a 71 rated Matthew Green, Patreon player, and an 84 rated Yoral Harto, who's very good, obviously. And then on the other side, they've got Nordi Mukiele, 80 rated, and Felix Petit. He would start at right back for Paris Saint-Germain. I can't really stand in his way, can I? Right, okay. Well, it's Paris Saint-Germain, so you can bet your bottom dollar I'm going to try and negotiate the balls out of this. 50, please. they'll come up to 40. That's a jump from 33 already. 44 and a half. I mean, you just can't say no to that, can you? 40, that's all of the money we've spent so far back again, and probably close to more so. I'm going to need left back, but I am not worried about it with the budget that's now going to be available. Not worried about it at all. Right, Pabega is left-footed, so we'll play him on the left. We'll sign a right back. Le Bosch. And I might get the guy from Real Madrid who was like 18 million quid. Bye. You might well have just funded the rest of the entire season, Andreas. Thank you for your service. Service I didn't actually ever get to get a feel for, but Johnson has gone for £44 million. We've moved Pabega to left back because he's left-footed, which I wasn't aware of. Thank you, chat, for that. And then I'm going to go and sign a right back now. And we had a right back on our shortlist that was... do it this way. Oh, he's moved. That's annoying. Martin Fernandez. I was going to go and get him. He's already gone to Fulham. Fair enough. I could then get Malero, to be honest. £17.5 million. Got some pace. Decent agility and balance. Good stamina. Yep. Anticipate as well. And the first touch straight. And whipped pass. Malero. Yes, please. No, I don't want to pay 31 million for him, though. You'll probably accept 22. I'll start at 20. You'll accept 20. Bang him. Well, the squad is coming together even better than I thought it was going to. We have had to lose a couple of players to get it to do so, but that's not a problem. And quite frankly, we are going to have money left over for January too, aren't we? 30 million. £30 million a week would be lovely, wouldn't it? £30 million a lifetime would be lovely. Pedro Malero from Trabzonspor to Braga for £20 million. And now we will head to the first game of the season. I'm not going to lose all my best players. I'm just going to reject this one for Stanishes. No, go away. Yeah, literally same. Give me 30 million quid and I'm retired and all. Just had your heart scan. Good news, they found one. It's a good place to start. Leonie, it's a good place to start. Hopefully all of the other tests they were running in the scan come back with such positive news as well.
Thank you everyone for your patience, and we'll start taking some questions now.
First game of the season against Estoril. They're playing the formation that Braga were playing prior to our arrival. It's that Watford one. You know what I'm on about? If you know, you know. Theo Sander in goal. Feltes, Jimenez and Alvaro at the back. I mean, to be fair, 75 rated Vinicius, 79. I think a number of sides in the division are going to have the occasional, actually really genuinely good player. Got some good options on the bench that they've elected to not sign. I didn't select the 11 for Estoril just to see what their team was like. So, what can we do here then? Our first game as manager of Braga. Welcome to the Portuguese Premier League, everybody. Is this going to be any good? Or are we just going to get walked all over by the three big boys? Salazar with the old pingaroo. Lovely touch. Goodbye. Not bad delivery either. Keeper's there. Keeper's not there. And the header from Asula goes wide. Keeper came and thought, all right, chance over. Then he didn't, and we had an opportunity, but he's just not quite timed that well enough there, Will. Is it a bit loud? All right. Let me adjust then. Notice, please, senpai. Let me open my mixer. Let's do that instead. How's that instead? Is that alright? Salazar. Not to Marquez. And inside to Franco. Oh, challenge. What are we saying? Was that better? Obviously I've got new headsets, so levels are going to be different. It's louder than normal, but okay. All right, no, it's fine. I'll chop it again. Nice tackle, Josip. Stanisic did really well there. We'll spread this out wide to Angelo. And, oh, I've not quite timed that right. I've not quite timed that right. We could have been in again. Nice tackle. Quickly forward. Banza. Banza from range. Banza with a hell of an effort. I need to select my set piece takers, actually. It's something I've not done yet. That is going nowhere near the goal. That should be okay. Is it still a little louder, though, than previous? So I'm quite happy to send it down another smidge. Another smidge, if needs be. It has been smidged. Pigrawi. Hartley, nicely spread out wide. Alright, this is decent from them. Hughes won it and then lost it. And Stanisic has done the same. Oh, what a challenge. Oh, Josip, you don't half make the old ticker have a little bit of a flutter there. All of the defenders. I'm going to win it. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to win it. I'm going to lose it. Rather firmly won by Stanisic in the end. Pobega to Franco here. On debut, of course. A number of players on debut at the minute. Salazar certainly not on debut. Wasn't great. Asula! Right, well, 25 minutes in. I feel like we're the better side. Salazar is just running this midfield. I feel like we're the better side, but I can't help but feel like it's the bloody formation again, quite frankly. Or the lack of want to do any sort of defending. Anyone want to try and put a tackle in? That was supposed to go to the other striker, so that's gone well. And now Begrawi could be in. Charlie Hughes is having a good debut here. Apart from when he gave the ball away that one time. This is obviously not going to be one of the harder games, though, this season. It's not going to be quite as night and day as the SPL, where Celtic and Rangers were just monstrously better than anyone we ever played. Go on, Will. Asula. Good tackle. But we are likely to be one of the stronger sides in the division in most games. But obviously there are 3 other big sides that we need to battle in Portugal, rather than just the 2. But unlike at Dundee, we should be battling with them this season. They finished just 10 points off the league title last year in 4th. And we're going to get a pen. Banza went absolutely flying. And it's a yellow card from the referee. I wonder whether he didn't get some of the ball. No, in between man and ball. Penalty. Banza won it. Banza can take it. And Banza buries. That is 1-0 Braga. All right, Doc. Up the F in Arsenalists. You're not wrong, sir. In red and white as well, which is very fitting. Braga! Franco, nicely done. Little squirm back to Marquez. It has been quite heavily Braga dominated the gameplay so far, but that's not a problem. Nice to start as you mean to go on. We have had a couple of scares at the back, I have to be honest, so it's not been all one-way action, and certainly there are going to be moments where we are worried, but so far the beard hasn't been tested. Flick that. Middle. Great ball. Asula. Touch. Turn. Shot. Save. Okay, good save, Sander. It was not a great angle for a shot, to be fair, but did well to get the effort away. Pabaiga! Off the lot. Wow. Wow. If that had gone in for a second, I'd have been absolutely toasted. Pabaiga with the overhead kick. Keeper gets something on it. Still going in, but the man on the line clears. Gonçalo Franco. Josh. Gonçalo. They're called the Archbishops. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that finish from Ronaldo was a little bit good, wasn't it? Really? Let's be honest. Little bit outrageous. The defending against Mane, really questionable. But as a one-off strike, like I said in my tweet, a goal struck like that in any division against any goalkeeper is still goal of the season contender. Say what you want about the rest of the league and the rest of the capability of players in the Saudi division. That Ronaldo shot was ridiculous. If that happens in the Prem, everyone jizzes their pants about it for a week. Not what we wanted to do there, is it, Jez? No. Let's put Vidovic in at left back. Give Pabaiga a bit more of an advanced role. Hartley. Back to Vinicius. Well intercepted. Mr. Hughes. Baby. And Salazar. Spread it. Give it back to him. Oh. Alright. Yeah, people get far too subjective about things like that Ronaldo goal. Like just because you think Messi's the GOAT doesn't mean you can't admit that that Ronaldo goal was fucking spectacular. People just don't have the capability, the functionality to be objective about stuff. They get so caught up in their bias. It might stoke the flames, but I've also never seen Messi hit a ball like that on first time of volley. At any point in his career. Franco getting into the space quite nicely. Salazar is there. Banza. Oh, he took ages to actually play the bloody pass there, Banza. Otherwise we could have had a debut goal for Asula there as well. Nice ball into Begraoui. Nice challenge. Braga getting away from everyone. We are going to get outnumbered in the middle a little bit if we're not too careful. We've only got one centre mid and one CDM. So we are going to need to be aware of that at times. And we might get caught on the occasional counter-attack as a result. Wham that home. Oh, Asula, you've got to take that chance, mate. Or get it on target at least. Making a couple of changes. Still only 1-0. So absolutely could yet not win this first game of the season. But it would be nice to get a dub in our first game in charge of our new side. Salazar will look to break away here. We'll go out wide to Marquez. Marquez will float the ball over. And, well, Banza fell over, it looked like. But he was going for an overhead kick because I asked him to. Salazar, Cabega, moved him slightly further forward because of the introduction of a new left-back. Didn't quite get the space there, though, to let fly with an effort on that left foot. Just over 15 minutes to go. Still 1-0 up. Not been as productive in front of goal as I might like. Or at least not been as clinical in front of goal as I might like. Because I've definitely had the volume of chances to have won this by 3 or 4 goals. Yeah, the volley. Ronaldo's volley. Valero. And Cabega. I think that. And then try and nod it. Well, he won't have an easier goal, Banza. He's had a penalty and an open goal so far in this game. So he's going to be one of the league's top goal scorers at the end of match day 1. But he won't find it that easy on any other match day. I've been desperately trying to get Asula a debut goal. And he's had plenty of chances. He just either can't quite get the shot off. And the defender steps in. Or he does get the shot off and it's blocked or saved. But Banza feels this decent. I'm genuinely impressed with Banza so far. It's almost like a good scouting mission, this save, for people in the RTG, isn't it? Banza, we might have to have a look at. You never know. If we lose a certain Mr. Lancashire. Oh, come on, shows you better than that. That was poor. Like, actually, a lot of you would argue that I'm not better than that. 5 minutes to go in the game. They've got a free kick in the D. Doyle on for Costa. Doyle? Oh dear. Release that back nicely. Drill it to Banza. Ugh, can't squeeze it through the gap. Yeah, Banza's just gotten the man of the match. I don't speak a single word of Portuguese, but I could tell just from knowledge of what the game does with regards in-game stadium announcers that was the man of the match announcement. Banza has gotten it. Ottiger? Don't know. On for Estoril here, but we'll clear that, and that'll be game. Well, a solid start to the league season after a pretty remarkable transfer window, quite frankly. The best and biggest transfer window for sure of the entire save. And whether that puts us top after the first round of fixtures, I don't know. But as we begin the 28-29 season, we are indeed top of the table, above Vitória, above Nacional, Benfica and Sporting. Porto only drew. Long may that continue. Sad and Arauca will play each other in the final match day 1 fixtures. But at the minute, stop the clock. That'll do. Right, I think that's where we'll call it for today. We won't play the others in this one. Otherwise, we run the risk of it being a 4-hour-long video. But we've got Estrela, Farense and a certain game against Sporting being the most important one in the next episode. Not sure when the Portuguese Cup gets underway. If I have a look at standings, we can have a look. I think it was in a round of, it was in round of 16. There you go. We've got Nacional in the round of 16. So we only need to win the round of 16, the quarterfinal, the semi-final. We only need to win 4 games, and we've won a Portuguese Cup as well. Although obviously it depends who you get drawn against. When is that game in the cup, mate? October. All right. Well, that can go on the back burner for now. And on the front burner is a title challenge once more. But this one will be more difficult than the previous titles we've won, but hopefully not as difficult as it was in Scotland at Dundee. Hopefully you've enjoyed the episode and are looking forward to the challenge in Portugal. Drop the video a like if you are enjoying. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. And I'll see you tomorrow for some more. Foxy. Thank you for the 65th month, my friend. Appreciate it, dude. I hope you and Molly are well. You bought your Jude Bellingham top yet? Mr. Bumblebee. I did a funny. Journeyman S6 1 Part 2. Just deleting stuff in here. Like that. Align. That too. Right. Oh, that's an unhappy bunny. Bumblebee's not allowed. Rip. Good. Glad you're well there, mate. No, it's not the end of the stream. We'll be live till about 6 o'clock. I was just ending that particular YouTube video. Right, let's see what everyone was saying in the YouTube video or the comment section of the RTG video that went live today, because we were asking some questions as to about what it was that we did in the transfer window. This is what they're saying so far. It has been a rough year for Hull this season, you're right. I'm not sure what sort of year Cov have had this year, though, either, to be honest. They've not been in the promotion picture, have they, Cov? Have a look. Oh, they're in the playoffs. All right. That's gone under the radar. I don't feel like anyone's really mentioned Coventry this year. Last year, everyone was going mad about Cov, but this year, they and Bristol City have barely been mentioned because the title fight has been so intense. No one's really mentioned Bristol City or Coventry this year, and the fact that Sunderland are up there too. You could really do with some points at Hull, though, couldn't you? Certainly, especially with Plymouth being in phenomenal form. Right, see what people are saying for the RTG, shall we? I forgot it's I always forget that it's lamps at Cov, isn't it? Yeah. I don't mind paying for Bowie. Razvan Sava to compete with Bergstrom. Key and Best is not a bad shout. Although we did sign Key and Best in the RTG last year, I think, didn't we? Yeah, Blades have definitely fucked it. Canado on the left and Bowie on the right is not a bad shout. Well, that would be harsh on Shaq Ford. Yeah, we'll switch to the RTG now. Oh, I just auto saved. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Oh, no, I don't want to quit the game. Thank you. I'd have to do it at the end of the season, though, Ambrose, because I can't do it mid-season. So we were maybe looking for... We're floating the idea of another left-back, weren't we? Whether it be a starter or a backup. I didn't see it, Liam, no. Let me get the spreadsheet up as well. I've got that one up at the minute. That one. 7 chess. Yeah, I don't know what to do. The video we're about to record for the ITG is for tomorrow, yeah. Left back was kind of the only role we had left open, wasn't it? can't remember what we said at the end of the episode. Let me. If you're on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the risk of spoiling you, if you haven't seen the last episode that was better than last year, but there is going to be growth in the squad this year again, so we will improve as time goes by. Adramola we could maybe improve upon, but unsure. He's only been here a year as the starting right back. Saying that, Stevenson's been here two, I think. And he's been replaced as not a precarious one, but certainly one that's going to take a bit more thought than just looking at it and seeing what money we've got. Because we've got the extra transfer fee for Mikic to factor in and the stadium payments as well. But I'm pleased enough with the window. And overall, I don't think we were that bad against Spurs. So I think I'm pleased enough with the performance as well. It sucks that we got Liverpool next too, but hopefully we'll be able to improve in performance. Fingers crossed the weather's better as well. It still felt like there was some dodgy touches and passes in that game, despite the fact we've supposedly turned weather effects.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. Oh yeah, we did look at Doty, didn't we? Let's see who we've got on the shortlist. What have we got on the shortlist? There was Eric, Augsburg, and yeah, Doty at relegated Ipswich. I mean, it's Premier League. It's Premier League quality. All right. I did rectify the weather, yeah. And then there was Holm as well, who was really strong in every position. I think we signed Doty, and then we maybe, depending on what else happens. Is Eric better? Let me take Sinister up so we can just switch between the two. So on the face stats, Eric's 4-star, 4-star. He's quicker, but worse passing, better dribbling, worse defending, better physical. So he's definitely more agile and more balanced. Technically, Doty's much better, though. Technically, Doty is much better. Doty would be the more realistic at this stage for our scenario, having just been promoted. Azura, thank you for the follow, mate. So I think we get Doty. We've got 40 million in the budget, although obviously potentially 40. We need 43 million left in the bank balance. I need 25 left for Mikic to the end of the season. I think we'll get Doherty. Right, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break and then we will record an episode of the RTG then, chat. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, break. Did stream go down again on Twitch? Again? Why does it do that? It doesn't mean you need them. I'm sorry. I don't know why it does that. It's like it's just... the stream stays up on YouTube, but Twitch just restarts itself. I don't get any notifications on my stream software that there's an issue with anything. Twitch just goes, I'm gonna restart, and then restarts. But why? I saw it, Liam. Why you do this? You silly boy. I don't understand, chat. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know. Yes, Juice Wheel has gone to Wolves. Oh dear. And Raresh has gone to Bournemouth as well. We were contemplating maybe picking up on a free. Cissé's gone to Feyenoord. Okay, so we'll sign up. We'll sign up Fidelity to start. Not that I'm aware of, ads. No. But has it restarted on Twitch every time we've done a restream recently? Is it every time, or close to every time? Oh, it's not. Apparently, it's not even the first time it's done it today. That apparently was the second restart. It restarted itself an hour in, and then did another hour 20, and then restarted itself again. So that was a purpose. Look. Oh. So it restarted itself twice today. iRacing, it didn't restart itself. That was a purposeful switch, but it didn't restart itself on the Saturday either. Sorry, on Friday. But it did restart itself there. It did restart itself here. Didn't there. didn't there, didn't there. So it's just not every stream. It doesn't make any sense. Thank you as you beat me to it. There was a monitor issue during iRacing. Oh no, the only issue we had during iRacing was at the very end where my computer just shit itself for some reason. To get a blanks or a blank-ish version of the spreadsheet, Oliver, just type !spreadsheet and it will the bot will respond with a link. It's not quite blank, it's got my season 1 info in it, I think, but you can just delete that and put your own in. I'll leave the same names on the board behind me because I didn't shout them out in the last one. Sir Spice, thank you very much indeed for the 22nd month subscribed, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Nice one, Daniel. Welcome back to the Premier League. We started our 7th season in the RTG yesterday. We lost to Tottenham, but not the easiest of opening days. Second day's not that much easier either. We've got Liverpool at home. Our first game at Valley Parade in the Premier League. So hopefully it goes okay. We made a lot of signings in yesterday's episode. We still have more signings yet further to make in today's. Thank you for all of your feedback in the comment section. Some of it agreeing with what I did, some of it disagreeing with what I did. And I understand both points of view. So thank you for your continued feedback and dedication and just general enthusiasm for the save. I love that. Very much indeed. Thank you. We shall continue on with a new signing that we're going to make in today's episode. We were not sure what to do at left back. And I think we've, between me, live chat over the past 2 or 3 streams, and you guys in the comment section over the past couple of videos, decided that we are going to make an improvement at left back over Adaramola at the moment. We currently have 76 rated Adaramola there at left back. He's the lowest rated player outfield, and I believe has peaked potentially as well, so probably isn't going to grow much more. Let's have a quick look at... Yeah, he's peaked, so he's not going to grow much more. Most players have peaked, actually, to be fair. Bergstrom is going to grow this season, so I'm not too worried about him at the moment in this particular moment in time. Although there was some concern in the comment section about Lucas Bergstrom's capability to do the job for the team. I don't have that same outlook at the moment, but obviously if he is a bit shit, then we'll address it in January and hope that it's not too late for us to survive from relegation. So thank you to those of you on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section of every save. That's Toby, Marco and Griffin. Thank you very much indeed. Saying thank you to Nolan as well for rejoining the Patreon at the VIP tier. Appreciate it, mate. Very good of you indeed. Thank you. So we are going to sign a left back. We've not got a lot of money left, which seems a weird thing to say when the transfer budget sits at 40 million. But again, to remind you, 25 of that is effectively tied into making Noah Mikic permanent at the end of the season. So I've only really got 15 million left. Although obviously we can raise a little bit more if we need to, just to get something over the line for Mikic with the sale of a youngster. 40 grand in the wage budget. We haven't actually tweaked our budget at all this year for the first time in the entire save. So we are going to look to sign a new left back. If I sort by status, we can show you the players that we were looking at. So just to give you an update, Kimpembe's still at Brighton despite being transfer listed. Cisse, Dewsbury Hall and Ramesh Gilly have now found permanent clubs after being available for free. We were contemplating maybe signing Elite. He's gone to Bournemouth, recently relegated Bournemouth, now down to the Championship. Dewsbury Hall's gone to Wolves and Cisse's gone to Feyenoord. Again, looks rubbish from those face stats. You're like, how's that a 76 rated player? Then you actually look at his technicals and you're like, oh, okay. Kind of makes sense. Just an all-rounder that isn't great physically and doesn't look all that amazing on the grand scheme of things on the face of the face stats. So the decision at left back was between Eric and Alfie Doherty. And in the realism stakes, it's got to be Alfie Doherty, really, doesn't it? Premier League experience as well, of course, and just relegated down a division to the Championship with Ipswich. So I am very much hoping to get this deal done. My wage budget is going to be tested, of course, and we do have the wage budget with stretch, which allows us an extra £109,000 at this particular moment in time. We are allowed to spend an extra 20% of our allotted wage budget as kind of a going over budget, but within the realms of acceptance from the board. So it says I could get Alfie Doherty for around 6.4. I mean, that would be unreal, but I don't think I'm going to get him for 6.4. We'll start at 7.5. They have gone down a division, and he is 30, so they should be open to negotiate this. You are not having Hoyer, but notably, the value of that deal would be less than his current market value. So they obviously are open to negotiating to some degree, because that is their initial go-to. 11.4 would be lovely, but if I can get him for 10.6, then that's even better. And we can get him for 10.6. Alfie Doherty looks like he's going to come in from Ipswich Town. Thank you, Mr. McKenna. 45 grand a week currently at Ipswich. Would start for us. He'll want Crucial. He can have Crucial, but you always try and get them to sign something a little bit lower if you can. A 3-year deal? I think that's okay. He's going to get enough first-team football that we can hold off his decline. And wage-wise, I'm going to try and get him for less than what he's currently on. If he'll accept something like 37.5, then we're very, very happy indeed. But he won't accept 37.5. Okay, I hoped that the renewal of first-team Premier League football would entice him to leave the Championship and take a bit of a pay cut to do so. Just thinking of my own finances there. He said no. We will go back in a week's time and try again. And if he says no a second time, then I guess we'll get Eric. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, by the way. I'd appreciate it very much. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. I believe we should get as far as Liverpool before anything else happens here. And we have indeed gotten as far as Liverpool. So, shall we go and get battered for a second time this season? Cambridge United fan, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Let's double check there's nothing else to do here. No. You like Eric's name, do you? Rasmus Højlund, new signing at Liverpool, lol. Playing their alternate kit, I think. Højlund starts. Batterina. Yildiz. Fucking Fede Valverde. Oh my god. Liverpool's side is disgusting. Disgusting. Holy fucking shit. Right, okay. Is there anyone on there outside of their squad that should be involved? Not really. Maybe take him out for George. Take the goalkeeper. Take Yarash out for Leyoun. Put Jalanolu in for Al-Mazrati. Jalanolu would be a decent signing, wouldn't he? Appreciate it, United fan. Very, very good of you, dude. We'll have a Cambridge save next year again. Well, if you thought the Tottenham side was good, wait till you see this Liverpool one. 88 Mamadishvili, 85 Ben White, 87 Gonzalo Inacio, 83 Pau Torres, 88 Alejandro Balde, 90 Camavinga, 87 Pablo Barrios, 90 Fede Valverde, 86 Kenan Yildiz, 85 Batarina, 85 Rasmus Højlund. Welp. We are a long way from being able to challenge with a side like that, aren't we? Effectively, we are 10 ratings lower in every position at least. And if you take 10 ratings off every player that we've got in our starting lineup at the minute, that takes us back to our League 2 squad. So, by that logic, we are 6 years, having done 6 years already, away from having a squad like Liverpool's. We hope. If we are challenging for Premier League titles and Champions Leagues before season 12, we've done very, very well indeed. This is going to be an absolute whitewash, surely. Liverpool are going to win this by 700 goals. Mikic, forward, and into Clarkson. Good challenge by Barrios. Right, he's going to be pretty solid defensively then, isn't he, in that holding role? I see a bit of space in there actually for Bula. He's found very well. Spread it out wide here to Clarkson. He has Kanadu forward with him. I see the feedback about Bowie as well, by the way. I appreciate the concern about the financial situation. And the fact that Bowie could maybe start on the right and we could move Kanadu to the left and potentially Shaq forward to the bench, which I wouldn't be against, but until Shaq forward starts to underperform, I'm not sure I can really justify it, considering he was one of our most creative and better goal scorers last year. You might just be a little bit offside there, Kanadu, but Liverpool regained possession anyway. Batarina, Barrios linking up quite nicely. His yield is now with Balde getting forward down the line. Rasmus Højlund linking up nicely as their sole striker, but Mikic gets a good foot in. 15 minutes in. I mean, we're holding our own so far, but to do that for 90 minutes is an entirely different prospect, isn't it? Fede Valverde is just unbelievable. The fact they've got Valverde and Camavinga is disgusting. They love raiding La Liga, evidently, don't they? With Barrios and Balde. Pau Torres as well. Is Pau Torres back in La Liga? Or is he still at Villa? I don't actually know where Pau Torres is in it. I've not seen or heard him talked about much in the Villa side of late. Bulat looking for Kanadu. We've actually done just as much attacking as they have thus far, but no goals. That hit a hand. Play continues. Yildiz down the line. Thank you. Goal kick. Cool. Where's Pau Torres in real life now? Oh, he's injured at Villa, is he? Fair enough. Underpins, thank you very much for the 18th month subscribed, my friend. Here's to you. Brand new badge for that as well. I'm good, thank you, Sid. How are you, pal? Corner Liverpool. Camavinga on it. Not a great delivery. Flicked on by Pau Torres. I didn't actually catch who was underneath that, but it was worth a go. Liverpool threatening through a set piece is not exactly what I anticipated with the quality of their side, or at least them having their first quality chance coming through a set piece is not what I expected. There's plenty of time left in the game for them to create the quality of chance that they're looking for, to take not just the one, but subsequently probably a 2 and 3 goal lead. Højlund to Valverde. Lowell cuts it up very nicely. We are having to perform to the very best of our ability to stay at 0-0 here, but we are doing that relatively well. Longors leading by example and battering the opponents out the way. Lancashire to the left back down the line to Shaq Ford, looking to turn inside and can't do it. Ben White gets the better of me. To be fair, I might need, just in general, the extra physicality of Canadu on the left and Bowie on the right, because Shaq Ford might not be quite good enough, technically, to be able to cope with life at this level with his smaller physique, is the way I'll phrase it. Canadu's in here and doesn't find Lancashire, played behind him. 0-0 in the 41st minute though, and if we do get our first point of the season against this side, it would be quite remarkable. Inside to Balde and back to Baturina. And Mikic is in the way. He's really impressed thus far, hasn't he, since coming in on loan. Bulak with the ball to Shaq Ford. Shaq, Canadu blocked well by Pau Torres. We could have taken the lead at half time, but we haven't. With a little bit of luck. I don't know who's going to get the 5th Champions League place at the minute, Mark. At the moment, the race for Champions League is hot, isn't it? We have a look at the Premier League table. IRL. 3 points from 7th to 3rd. Newcastle with a game in hand as well, which is huge. I'm not sure who it's against. You guys might be able to shed some light on that. Fulham going to try and get European football as well, aren't they? It's a shame that Bournemouth have fallen off so much recently. Their form's taken a nosedive. Everybody down here is absolutely fine. The bottom 3 are going to be the bottom 3. Everton's revival is huge, isn't it? Palace Wednesday for Newcastle, is it? Don't, it's pain, yeah. I can't imagine you guys were looking so good for so long, and it's just not quite got the longevity. Southampton still on course to set the record for the lowest points tally. Torino and Højlund linking up really well. The ball out wide. Adaramola can't get there. Baturina. Lovely little reverse ball. Højlund yielded. Okay, Liverpool have come out in their second half firing, but Lowell, bulletproof vest on. And Adaramola. The ball forward is on. The ball forward is not found. Baturina. Adramola's quick, but is he quick enough? Oh, Christ! Broken jaw written all over it. Ben White with a quick throw. Fede Valverde. Ben White. Space. Baturina. Trying to marshal Højlund a little bit here. And Baturina. Bergstrom makes a relatively simple shot. Down low. Look, a relatively simple shot. Camavinga. And Baturina again. Pau Torres now. A couple of their chances, I think, have fallen to Pau Torres in the game thus far. Højlund is on his left. Don't let him. Don't let him. Yildiz. Ben White. Yildiz. Yildiz will have a go. Bergstrom rises to the challenge again. Well, For all those that said Bergstrom wasn't good enough, so far, he's doing the job. I didn't fancy it through the middle then to Lancashire. Just wasn't sure whether it would reach him. Oh, Clarkson's overrun it, so we tried to get away. Oh, is that a chance missed on the counter-attack? Maybe. Chance not taken. Chance not created. Here's Bulat. Whoop. Well, Bulat still. Bulat! Struck very firmly. Mamadishvili with the save. Deary me. Camavinga's throwing himself all over the shot, but nowhere near the bloody ball. Oh. Into the stratosphere from Shaq Ford with a header. Yildiz spread to Balde. Forward from left back. A long way forward from left back. It's just going to reach Yildiz, that. Batarina, Yildiz again. Hoyer stands firm. There's loads of room out wide for Kanadu. Liverpool are pushing to try and win this. And they might open themselves up to maybe lose it. Camavinga still throwing himself into the challenges. And so far, this time, actually gets it done. Hoyer again with a good challenge. Oh my God. Camavinga's not the only one. Bulat. Bulat again. Oh my Lord! Marco Bulat might just have scored the goal of the save. He had a good old go earlier, so we thought, let's do it again. The keeper was scrambling, flying back towards his goal line from the edge of the 6-yard box as he just didn't anticipate Bulat's effort to be quite so accurate. That started outside the post and bent back in. If ever we needed a game and a goal of Premier League quality, that was it. In the game against the biggest and best side we've played so far in this save, that is the biggest and best goal we've scored in this save. Our first points in the Premier League might come at home against Liverpool in quite some fashion. Oh, shit! Look at that! That replay angle was unreal. Whoosh! I can't quite believe it. What? I know his long shots are okay. He's right-footed! That was on his 3-star weak foot, by the way. 3-star weak foot! Bloody hell! Right, I'm shooting from anywhere with Bulat on either side. Oh, it's outrageous. Christ. Right, changes. What changes do I make? How do I hold on to this? I don't know. Adaramola out at left back, probably. Stevenson in. Oh, Christ alive. I'm going to do Giovanni for Clarkson. Just get a bit more pace in there. Batarina out wide to Balde. And Batarina again. And Hoyland. Oh my God. Yes! Bergstrom! So many comments over the past few episodes. Bergstrom's not good enough. You definitely need to improve on Bergstrom if you go up. Well, I know he made a mistake in the playoffs last year. But so could any goalkeeper in this game. And, well, Bergstrom is the reason why we're still 1-0 up in this save. Liverpool have had a man go down and stay down here. And play continues as he's back to his feet. Not sure who it was. Here's Rasmus Højlund in the box. And on his right foot, he's nowhere near as good on his weak foot as Marco Bulat, that's for sure. That was very Rasmus. Shank. Bend it like Bulat. Camavinga. And Hoyland, is he onside? They're Batterina. Ref says yes. Into Camavinga. Back to Batterina. Lofted in. I'm going to nod this back to the keeper if I can. Barrios beat me to it. I'll take a goal kick anyway. 89th minute here. This would be a monumental victory for a Bradford side that only just managed to come up. And when we saw the fixture list, we thought we're not getting anything from our first couple of games, are we? Get to the bloody corner, Giovanni. I don't care. Forget bend it like Beckham. Forget even bend it like Declan Rice in the Champions League. Bend it like bloody Bula is the storyline from this fixture. Liverpool 0, Bradford City 1. A real shock at Valley Parade. Shall we relive it?
Roulette again. Oh my lord! Marco Bulat might just have scored the goal of the save. He had a good old go earlier, so we thought, let's do it again. The keeper was scrambling, flying back towards his goal line from the edge of the 6-yard box as he just didn't anticipate Bulat's effort to be quite so accurate. That started outside the post and bent back in. If ever we needed a game and a goal of Premier League quality, that was it.
What a dub, boys! What a dub! Dub. Norris, Sozzy, catch you later, mate. Pretty decent, that. Yeah, pretty decent. Understatement of the year from Leone.
Just a couple of questions for you.
Canadu didn't really do much in that game, to be honest. Luau was really solid. Yeah, we'll motivate Canadu, it's fine.
Thanks for speaking.
Thanks for speaking to us. You don't know it. It's not a problem. Shaq forward is now winger ++. Fien Chesney. Finances. Holy fucking moly. Spend tracker. Steady maintenance, £25,000. Match tickets. Player wages, shirt sales, match tickets. Attendance was 24877. Gives us 820941. 820941. Wages are. To dip back and forwards here. Let me move the financial hub here so I could do that. Wages 503195 still. 503195. And shirt sales was 1.26 million, which is 630,000, which is 315,000. Our biggest win our biggest haul in terms of financials from match tickets as well. £820,000 made from the match tickets in that particular fixture. And someone asked in the last episode, and I mentioned in the last episode, actually I hadn't shown the stats dashboard at the end of the last season. I did show it on stream, but didn't put the highlight, or forgot to put the highlight into the actual YouTube video. So for that particular comment, this is what the stats dashboard looks like from the end of season 6. Lucas Bergstrom makes his way into the top 5 for appearance makers. He's still chasing Sam Walker for the amount of clean sheets at the club. Will Langsey's gone straight in at number 5 for top goal scorers at the club. Shaq Ford is now into the top 5 for creative players at the club. Obviously now Kieran Bowie will have the opportunity to improve his numbers as well. And I don't think there was any changes in receivers of yellow and red cards. So that's where we are on that front. For those of you that were curious as to the stats dashboard. But financially, we're still in a similar position. Obviously, with Alfie turning us down at the first attempt. We shall try again before deadline day. But first things first, a cup game in the Carabao Cup against Crewe, where I am going to fully rotate. Definitely need another winger, don't we? Definitely need another winger, I think. Right, my rotated 11 is nowhere near my full strength 11, as you can quite clearly see. And it does isolate that we do probably still need another winger. And well, by January, we might decide that Gabe Wadsworth and Odua just are not good enough to do the job. Odua wasn't really good enough to do the job at the top end of the Championship. Gabe was, but whether they can make the jump up to this level is a different kettle of fish entirely. I actually wanted to quick sim that, so bear with me here. Uno momento, and I will quick sim it. Threw on pens against Crewe Alexandra. Threw on pens as Schroeder got the goal in the 83rd. Well, he's on the score sheet for the first time for the club with his first appearance. Congratulations, young man. It's West Ham United next for us. Collier, I'm hoping to continue to grow this season. He's come back from a strong loan move. He's going to grow quicker as a CDM. That's intriguing. But it bothers me. Grow however and wherever you like, Mr. Collier. Right, we'll probably go for Doherty again on deadline day. Oh no, the game against West Ham is actually on September the 1st, isn't it? So, well, deadline day. £1.42 million is 710, which is 355. Match tickets, prize money. Prize money, first round of the Carabao Cup. £5,000. Woo! Let's fucking go, boys. Match tickets. 2810. $686,730. 686,730. Maybe for next season, just as an idea financially, we can set match ticket prices based on competition as well as level. So when we're in the Premier League, we're charging you £50 for a home ticket in the Premier League, but we might charge just 30 quid still for a Carabao Cup game, maybe. Yeah, a loney winger is definitely an idea. Let's try again. We agreed 11 point something. I think it was, wasn't it? Whoop, nearly. Was it 10.7 or 11.1 or something similar? They still want Hoyer. I said no last time, lads. You're not having him. 10.45. Go on, say yes. 11.7. That might be somewhere near where we played what we agreed last time. My memory fails me. 11.3. Done. Might have been slightly less last time. Regardless, doesn't matter. We'll get the job done hopefully this time with Mr. Doherty. Yes, you can have Crucial. 3-year deal, fine by me still. No release clause, fine by me. If you see, last time you let me give you an offer a wage and then just walked away. So if you walked away last time, actually give me a demand this time, and then I know where to bloody start, don't I? I've only really got 40 grand in my wage budget on paper, but obviously we have the overspend. So if I offer him what he's currently on, yeah, and he's more willing to negotiate then, isn't he? We'll remove the bonus, but we'll give you 48.5. Now, I did see the comment about Bowie's wages being astronomically higher, etc., and he's not a starter, etc. You do have to take the Premier League wages in this game with a pinch of salt, because they're so stupidly inflated that you kind of have to suspend your disbelief when you first get to this level, signing players who aren't going to start but have contracts that are 3 times the size of players that are already in your squad. It's kind of outside of my control. If we survive in the Premier League, then everybody that was on a smaller championship level deal will get a big survival bonus, like 50% contract boost or renegotiation. We might give ourselves a second year's worth of TV money to be able to do that. So something to consider, but do bear that in mind. I get where you're coming from. On paper it looks ludicrous, but it's a game thing, not necessarily something that I can have that much control over. I could edit wages, but then that delves into the realm of you just picking arbitrary numbers out of thin air then, rather than just taking what the game gives you and suspending your disbelief, and then it's still easier to track stuff that way. So we're just going to use the game continually for most figures. Oh, now you want 55 grand. 50. Sign it. A less bonus, but now more wages. What just... He drives a hard bargain, is Alfie Doherty. A really hard bargain. Fine, 55. Christ alive. Well, I'm now over my wage budget, but we can adjust. It's fine. Christ alive. Best possible deal 7.7 million? On what fucking planet, game? Could even use Alfie Doherty as a backup winger, couldn't I, really? That's good then. That's broken. You tried to go to team management for your rotation and it still loads your first team. So deadline day, there are some heavy Premier League related rumours, as well as a Championship one for... No, Leeds are still Premier League, aren't there? Some heavy Premier League rumours. 34-year-old Andreas Christensen, I wouldn't have thought is the one for Arsenal. Whoa. That is a Dan Neil regen from Sunderland. Dan Neil has potential of 83. Their regen was already 88 rated or 86 rated by the time he was 20. So another suspend your disbelief. Still happy. Didn't get that much feedback on it last time I mentioned it. I'm still happy to absolutely mud the stupidly crazy regens for the remainder of this year, if you so wish, rather than seeing just monstrously OP over the top young regens just become the only go-to player for any big club in the save. So that's the biggest deal we've seen on deadline day. I dare say it'll be the biggest deal we see all window. Alexis McAllister's moved back to the Premier League to Fulham for 63.5 as Kode moves to Leganés. Leganés splashing £41.5 million on a player. Never did you think you'd see the day. There are some other sizable-ish deals going through. That's Patreon player Delaney moving for £59.4 million. Fofana leaves West Ham to go to Celta Vigo. Brentford have bid for Longhorse. Brentford obviously a side that came up with us from the Championship last year, so we will reject that. We're capable of rejecting bids to most clubs at this stage in our first year in the Premier League. Simakan has moved from Chelsea to Villarreal. And no other major ones as of yet. 6 hours to go. Brian Brobby also leaves Chelsea for 51 million to go to Dortmund. That's still not part of the top three, though. Adam Ramola's now had a bid for him from Metz with a Minea Rodolescu for just no. Quite frankly, it's the only thing I can say to that. Pusey's gone out on loan to Christ knows where that is. Hartburg. Bid for Horn, that'll be hopefully a loan. Yes, indeed it is. Go out on loan to Mansfield for a year. I'm quite happy for you to do that, mate. I might be tempted to look for a loanee. Am I tempted to look for a loanee winger? I don't think I'm going to at this stage. I don't really have the finance. I have the finances available. I don't want to just be irresponsible with the wages and just spend more than my budget for the sake of spending more than my budget. I think the fact that that just disappeared means that he has gone to Mansfield. I've not got a notification about it, but has that youngster Horn actually gone to Mansfield? No, that's the wrong menu, Chess. Or did he reject terms? No, he's still here at the minute. Presume then that he turned them down. Fair enough. Continuing on. Transfer deadline day is... sees Jankovic. Presumably it's going to be a Modric regen, maybe? 22 years of age. They're coming from Italy. Who knows where he started his career. Because you can't track it. Because they don't track stats like that or information like that with the database. Be better. Jankovic moves from Inter to Udinese for £94.8 million. Because of course he does. And that is transfer deadline day. Dunzoed and Dustedoed. I'm going to go and quickly sort out the spreadsheet for Patreon players as we update Clarkson's role, and he will become a deep line playmaker plus. We grow him any quicker anywhere else? Certainly can. Actually, I'll train him as a half wing. I'll try and get that pace up because he is a little bit slow, and the dribbling could do with an improvement too, as well as the stamina. Let's get Clarkson up to 80 rated as soon as possible. I'll go and sort spreadsheets out. Of course, people bid on September the 1st because they always do, because the game's really well coded like that. And we will, wow, £1.4 billion spent on deadline day. We'll give you a transfer roundup, and then we'll go and play West Ham. Berno, thank you very much for the 28th month, my friend. Appreciate it, pal. Alright, where did you guys go? Did you guys go anywhere? I'm not going to be able to see chat for a little moment, so bear with. Do 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 do. Ben's still up. No one wants Ben from Bromley, apparently. Still, sorry, Ben. I know you're desperate to get out of Bromley, but nobody's desperate to take you from Bromley, apparently. Rashidi? Yeah, no, he's still at Orlando. All right, fine. James has gone on loan. James Tourish from Villarreal. He's gone on loan to Angers Sco. Who's that? Julia. Julia is now back at Vallecano. Let me just do that there. Dallas is now back at Dortmund, isn't he? Let me do that there. Courtney Thompson to Rayo Valladolid from Celta Vigo. Is it just Rayo Valladolid? Or is it Rayo Valladolid with letters? Call them Rayo Valladolid for now. It's Rayo Valladolid, isn't it? Like Rayo Vallecano, Rayo Valladolid. Yeah, still avoiding tax in Monaco. Yeah, Modric taking minor ownership in Swansea. I did see that on online. It was Real Valladolid, not Rayo. Real Valladolid CF, my bad. I always think it's Rayo. Rayo Valladolid CF. For some reason. Game. Ad's still in Paris. Living it large. Oh yeah, we saw the Delaney one, didn't we? Delaney. Was on loan at Hamburg from Valencia, has moved to Bologna. Waldo from Celta Vigo to CD Leganés. Leganés making all the purchases, it seems. Sporting don't want to sell Chris, apparently. Oh. That's a downgrade. Hertha to Gent. Suit yourself. probably take him off the list now, can't we, Ronnie Stutter? That's it. That's all the moves. Everybody else is where they were. Okay. So I'll pop this over here and then I can bring chat back up. So I can see what you guys are saying. Can somebody please save me from the dry league? Sorry, Mike. I can only apologise. Remarkably, that Luke Bolton deal wasn't the biggest of the window. Arda Güler moved on the 1st of August from Real Madrid to Leipzig for £150 million. Wow. Eduard Ramos went to Arsenal. Portuguese CDM and centre mid. Hello, Mr. Neves. Savinho from PSG back to the Premier League. 107.6 million. Anthony Gordon moves to Spain. Dragutin Jankovic, centre mid, Cam CDM. Is that Modric? Might not be Modric, centre mid, Cam CDM. It also might be Modric. You guys let me know in the comment section, I'm sure. Christopher Kruse, striker, right wing, Danish. Alejandro Garnacho's moved to Liverpool. See that so much, don't you? A side will go, or player will go from one side to a random side and then to another side, which were their original side's main rivals. You see it so much. Benjamin Šeško goes to Dortmund via Atletico Madrid from Leipzig. Barrios has now left Liverpool after we beat them to Brighton for £83 million. We'll have to play against him again later in the day. Brazilian centre-back, 86 rated Guilherme Fernandes, Roma to Marseille. Jasper Waldo moves to Leganés, 80.6 million. Leganés have found all the money in the world, apparently. Dani Olmo moves back to Barcelona. Alberto Molero to Dortmund from West Ham. Vitor Roque to West Ham from Dortmund. Alphonso Davies back to the Bundesliga, to his original team's rival, Leverkusen. So poorly done, isn't it? Iñaki Castillo. I don't know who he's a region of. Spanish right back, could be anyone. Hervé Thomas, right mid, right wing, Cam. Kingsley Coman, maybe? Don't know. Bayern? Might not have started at Bayern. Mickey van der Ven has gone to Wolfsburg. Jadon Sancho's gone to Inter. Alexis McAllister, we saw. Jan Kuba Minter from Leicester to Roma. Delaney's a patron player, moving to Bologna. Faris Chaibi, Frankfurt to Getafe. Conor Gallagher moves from Atalanta to Bologna. Miguel Gutierrez, Roma to Tottenham. Martinelli, Newcastle to Osasuna. Brian Brobby to Dortmund. Christian Mawissa, Brighton to Tottenham. Obviously, we played against Mawissa when we played Tottenham. Samuel Ricci to Freiburg. Yannick Fischer, German centre-back from Marseille to Chelsea. Lucas Beraldo, West Ham to Lille. Centre-back, left-back, 85 rated. Not bad at all. Urbanski. Simican we saw move. Kolioso, some smaller deals now. Charles Armstrong, English right-back. Tottenham to Crystal Palace. David Mayer. Abdou Fati. Jonathan David moves to Bayern. From Sevilla, Bruno Guimaraes to West Ham. From Barcelona, the obvious upgrade. How old is Bruno now? 32. All right, fair enough. Gonzalo Ramos to Stuttgart. Tom Roth, 83 rated now. Tom Roth going to Everton. Christian Romero to Monaco. You get the general gist of the transfer window there. And with regards to Patreon players, only a couple of moves in that particular window. We've seen James Tourish go from Villarreal to Angers in France on loan. We've seen Courtney Thompson swap Celta Vigo in Spain for Real Valladolid in Spain. Valencia in Spain for Italian side Bologna for Brandon. And you've seen the Jasper Waldo move to Leganés. 80 odd million pounds is monstrous. And that wasn't the only big deal they did in that window. Leganés are splashing the cash, mate. With regards to your actual individual stats, as ever, do come across and join me on the stream, and you can see them in closer detail. I'll give you your overall and your face stats here, as ever. Again, do feel free to pause when you see yourself. That's all for today's episode, though. Thank you very much for. No, it's not all for today's episode. That is what I'm used to saying when I've gone through transfer deadline day and the Patreon players. But we actually have to go and play West Ham now. So it's not the end of the episode. Shut your face, Ches. Go and play the Hammers. All right, Ches, I will. It's definitely Modric, is it, Griff? Yeah, we'll have a look. Remind me after this game. That's Farias, Roque. Actually, Guimaraes could probably go in there, can't it? Do it that way around. New signing Savinio. See, this is exactly why I select the side for the AI, because they've got 70 and 70, very low 70 rated players, when they've got an 86 rated Mosquera. Like, it's just like, why on God's green earth would they start a 66 rated goalkeeper? They just fucking wouldn't, would they? Anyway, and breathe. Just have a quick toilet break, and then we shall play West Ham. I'll be back in a moment. Right, West Ham. West Ham. Cheers back. Weird raid. Sam, thank you very much for the raid, pal. Appreciate it, mate. Hola, hola. Pedro, Salamite, thank you very much for the follows, guys. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much for coming across and joining us. What were you playing today, Sam? On a quick toilet and help nap with the baby as she came through the door as I left the office break. Jules just wants his dinner. What's good? I'm good, thank you, bro. How are you, my man? What were you playing today? Stop the music, Jez. You're recording. Bit of Warzone in clubs, nice. How's Verdansk gone down again? I presume superbly well. Everybody was pretty hyped when Verdansk was announced as coming back. Hey, Castor, how are you, dude? West Ham pretty good as well, to be fair. Emi Martinez in goal, 85. Vanderson, Bade, Mosquera, Ruggieri. Vifa, Savinio, new signing, 88 rated. Bruno Guimaraes, 86 rated new signing. Giovanni Fabian, Ansu Fati, and Vitor Roque. Yikes. Bench isn't as strong, although there is a Renato da Costa 88 rated there. Bench is definitely not anywhere near as strong. They originally had Earthy, Casey, and Hegue in the starting lineup, which is exactly why I change the starting lineups for the AI most of the time. They were going to play a 66 rated goalkeeper. I'm not having it. West Ham away. Just like how it was when it first came out, banging. I haven't had the chance yet, but hopefully at some point. It was raining. We turned the weather effects off though, didn't we? So it's fine. And Sufati down to Ruggieri, and forward they come. Early doors. The door. I don't know why I said door. The win. Against oh, hello, cat. Fucking cat just crawled out from under the desk. Are you going out? I thought you were eating. Go on, sausage. Off your butt. Go on then. That was the strangest 30 seconds. I said door instead of win. And then the cat was like, hello. Vifa up against Alfie Doherty. Alfie's in the way twice. Good start, Alf. Keep it up, lad. You're up against it with Savinio today, so welcome to the deep end, back in the Premier League. Swept out to Vanderson here, and Savinio again. And Boulat across, and Vifa. Thankfully, they're just trying to be a little bit too flash. They don't quite get it right. Mikic will look to get away here. Kanadu will have support from Clarkson. Kanadu's going to go again, but stay on your feet, pal. You've basically fallen over nothing there. Ruggieri gets it down the line to Ansu Fati, and now I'm on the back foot. Fatty running at me full pace with support. Could go for goal. He's found an extra bit of support. That could fall free. It has done, but Bergstrom's in the way. Lucas Bergstrom is earning his Weetabix at the minute, isn't he? Fatty. Vitor Roque. Yeah, he's been good. Dinked. Header. Saved. Another corner. We were under pressure for a lot of the game against Liverpool. And it only took, well, in the truest definition of the word, an absolute worldie to beat them. If we're able to come out of this game with any points as well, I'll be thrilled. This is the quality of some of the sides that we're up against this season. This is a West Ham team, might we add, with players that are mainly 85 plus. It's just the situation you find yourself in at this stage of a save, which is why it's so tough to compete at the very top level. Lancashire, though, looking for his first Premier League goal, can't get it. Oh, nearly got it. Free kick for them for handball. Fatty floats it. And Vitor Roque just nods it down to himself, apparently. Whole crowd screaming shoot. Savinho does. Bergstrom saves again. And Alfie Doherty has the legs to get there. Really is cut up against it with Savinho, but Savinho's a bit quick. Close that gap down much quicker than I anticipated he was going to be able to. Well across the Doherty, get it down the line. Lovely turn by Ford, but Vanderson's on him. Nobody has had an answer to anything so far today, other than one world-class, unbelievable goal. Both defences are standing firm in each game that we play. Well, Doty has the room to get into here, so I will get into it. We're on the counter. I just need to find the right pass at the right time, because there is going to be some offsides in here if I'm not careful. Bulat is in again. Turns. Lancashire. Canado. Over the top. Canado! Straight at Emi Martinez. It's bubbled free again. And Emi Martinez makes the secondary save as well. That was a fantastic counter-attack opportunity that we very nearly took. Oh, Fatty's too quick. Mikic is away. Trying to close him down, but can't get near. Laid inside to Fabian. Vitor Roque. Bergstrom has had a couple of snorts of coke, I think, because he's on fire in today's episode. That's going to be... Jeez Louise! Somehow tipped over the top. Needed every single millimetre of the 6'9" to ensure that that didn't drop underneath the bar. Away, please. Can we please get it out? God damn it. Get up, get away, and breathe. Oh, what a ball. Safe. What are the South America World Cup plans, Mike? Is it like a continental thing? Which would be the worst? Clear. Lowell. Canardi's out there. Good touch, good take. Clarkson, and support from Lowell. Clarkson will get forward. He's got 92 finishing, Clarkson. We really haven't had the chance to explore that at all since he started. How has he injured himself there? We're going to be 0-0 at half-time. I don't know how Canado has hurt himself there. Twisted an ankle, maybe? Well, we're holding our own again here. Although, it's been a bit one-sided. Dave, thank you for the follow, mate. All hail the cheese wizard. They won a 64-team World Cup in 2038. No. Get fucked. The whole point of the World Cup is that it's the best of the best. Not everyone gets a go. Otherwise, there's no point in having qualifiers. It was the South American, like, Continental Confederation that put the idea forward, Griff, not FIFA. It's like UEFA saying we want 64, or CONMEBOL saying they want 64. Controversy in the Clubs World Cup? No. Divulge me. Clarkson, Lawal, Canadu, out nicely. Mikic with a good turn. Will use Clarkson. Find any sort of space for anyone to do any sort of damage. Canadu. Fatty squares me up. Vitor Roque. To Ruggieri. Don't know the name Ruggieri. He's 83 rated, so he's half decent. Must be another youngster. You get this far in a save, and some of the names are like the 17, 18-year-olds in real life that have all the promise that you don't normally, in a save that I do, get to see them reach their potential. Doherty in there, then for Shaq Ford. Just hold the ball up, Shaq. Good lad. It's Boulet again. Yep. That's where that was supposed to go, isn't it? Vitor Roque steps away from the defender. Fatty with space to get into. Hoyer steps in well. Clarkson just needs to get rid of this, and Boulet will help it on its way out wide to Elfie Doherty. Could go back to Boulet here. Have done. Lancashire, I don't think, has even had a chance to score a goal, let alone actually scored one thus far in the Premier League. He had a couple against Tottenham that Ederson made good saves from. And outside of that, I don't think I've had a chance with Will Lancashire to even try and make a name for himself at Premier League level. Well, that's gone sailing over the top from West Ham. The chances keep coming for them as they make a change now. Ansu Fati goes off, and Da Costa, that 88 rated regen, comes on. Who is a regen of? I don't know, but could be bloody good, isn't he? Multiple controversies with the Club World Cup. Basically, FIFA told that whoever buy tickets for 20 different Club World Cup games will be guaranteed the possibility to buy a World Cup final ticket. Oh, the ticket sales have been that bad, have they? Eight Asian teams at the 2026 World Cup. Yeah, I agree, Danny. I think it was just the hairstyle, wasn't it? Yeah, it'll be just a financial thing, won't it? They'll want more games so they can sell more sponsorships and make more money. It's got nothing to do with sporting integrity. Unfortunately. Make some changes. I'm going to bring Wadsworth on, why not? Let's do Bowie on the right, Canado on the left, why not? Doherty into Lawal. Across to Doherty again. Good footwork from Boulet. Really nice quick footwork. And Lancashire around the corner. Canadu looking to get into the box here. Finding Lancashire, who holds off the defender. Gets his shot away. It's well blocked. It'll fall to Bowie though. And Lawal. Try to squeeze that to Bowie and roll the defender. Kieran Bowie. Looking for Lancashire in the middle is the plan. It's going to be Boulet. It's headed towards. Boulet gets to it. Mosquera will clear. Will quickly try and get this into the middle. Let's try and catch the defence unawares and go for another opportunity. Here goes Da Costa now. Most of the regens that you find all have electric pace, so I'm expecting him to be very, very, very fast. No, the idea was to pass it to the man that just played the pass. Balls. Da Costa. Off down the line, Lowell with him. Oh my God. Oh, that's a great cross too, and Longhorse does well. Keeper's coming, keeper gets there. Holding on for another Premier League point at the moment, but it would be 1 goal scored in 3 games if we do. Not that I'm worrying. 4 points from the opening. That is supposed to go to Longhorse! 4 points from the opening 3 fixtures that we've been drawn against here, and we'll absolutely take it. Bergstrom with the save. There's space over there for Kanadu. If he can bring this down, keep it in play. Lancashire on the run, but the ball's not good enough. Oh, rebounds though could fall our way. They don't. 5 minutes to go here against the Hammers. Still zip zip. Anderson. Get there. Vifa. He's onside Vitor Roque. That is where you have big, tall, strong, physical centre-backs at Premier League level. Longhorse outmuscles the highly talented, tricky Vitor Roque. 1 minute of added time when we ran to the corner in the last game. I'm not going to need to run to the corner here, but we've only scored 1 goal, but we've kept 2 clean sheets in the Premier League again, thanks to a very highly performing Lucas Bergstrom, who is certainly making the step up to Premier League level very well indeed. 4 points from the opening 3 games is certainly more than we anticipated. I hoped that maybe we'd get this point against West Ham, but obviously nobody saw anything from the game against Liverpool. We thought it would go the same way as the game against Tottenham. Motivate Alfie Doherty. It was really solid at left back. Particularly resounding performance from everybody, to be fair. It's Aston Villa next, so obviously every game is going to be really, really tough for us at this level. But we are 11th at the moment, and you cannot complain about that. Aston Villa, Leeds and Burnley in the next one, with a cup game away from home against Port Vale. And Leeds and Burnley, a games we could maybe consider ourselves able to get victories from as well. October will be a bit more difficult with Chelsea and Manchester City in there, but we thought that with Liverpool today, and we were able to sneak a win. No idea how. Well, I do. Lucas Bergstrom stopped about 8 of their chances going in, and Bulak scored a once-in-a-lifetime goal. But it won us the bloody game. That's all for the transfer window at the beginning of the Premier League window. Hopefully you'll stick with me throughout the Premier League season rather than just waiting for the January transfer window to come out. But regardless, thank you very much for your support. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Up the bloody chickens. Stay up the bloody chickens. We want Premier League football next year too, please. So far, so good. Yeah, nobody saw that Bulak screamer coming, did they, at all? Let's save that then. RCG S72. Alright, chat. Actually, no, let me take some names from the comment section. Sorry, I just kind of baited you there. Just change the names, bear with. the colour of the names. Might just be able to squeeze in the entirety of the next episode in this one. Norris, Griff, catch you later, dude. Good to see you, pal. Some of the noise is coming at you right now. Just rewatched Bulak goal. Yeah, you're not wrong. Hello, Ben. How are you, lad? Right, message from Odor. You want a new contract? You've literally just signed one, actually, so I don't know what you're talking about. I just gave you a 1-year extension. Shut your face. Right, that one. Play wages is going to be higher than that now, isn't it? 558. $195 and shirt sales. For 1.37 million. Christ. 370. 185. So 685. Half of 685 is 342.50. Ish. Really, 1.37 again? Making so much money from shirt sales. It's ridiculous. I mean, I'll take it, but it's ridiculous. Yeah, all good, thank you, Ben. Appreciate it, dude. Who did Grimsby have this weekend? I haven't actually started recording. I was about to just go in and play. I've not actually started recording yet. God, Harrogate away. That's such an awful fixture. Such an awful fixture. Right. Let's go, chat. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. Today we look to crack on with the thick end of the Premier League season. We got a remarkable start to the year in the last couple of episodes. We got wiped the floor with by Tottenham. Then Liverpool wiped the floor with us, but Marco Bula scored the goal of his life and we won at Valley Parade. And we ground out a 0-0 draw against West Ham. So playing a side in claret and blue again today, although this time hoping to come away with anything again would be a bonus, to be completely honest. Then it's Leeds and Burnley, which are, well, let's be honest, they're winnable games in terms of club stature anyway. Obviously, by this point in a save, who knows what their starting lineups look like. There's a Port Vale away game in there as well in the cup, but obviously that will be one that we're not really paying too much attention to at this stage of our career. Adaramola, deal off. Oh, Nets. Yeah, I was going to say, don't remember actually selling him for it to fall through. Aston Villa away to start. And then, well, I mean, there are points to be had in quite a few games this season. I have a little bit of confidence that we might be able to survive, but I don't know how naive I'm being in thinking so. Perhaps finding out exactly what happens at Villa Park will give us a better idea. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save and subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of our inaugural Premier League season here in this save. Let's see what we can do against the Villains. Dusan Vlahovic up top, Christ. Morgan Rogers. Louis Barry, no. Adeyemi. Nebel, no. Ousmane Dembele. Bogard, Tielemans. Not like look at this starting lineup from them. It's absolutely fucking stinks. They had Nebel out wide. They had Louis Barry. Like look at that 11. That absolutely honks. Just because I'm Bradford City and still registered in game as like a 1.5 star team, it rests all of their big players. It's just not what fucking happens, is it? It's so stupid. It really grinds my gears that it's still a problem after so many years. Tielemans, Baranachea, Scalvini, Lopez, Castillo 85, Cucurella 84, Turati 83. Are there any CDMs in there or do they not have any CDMs? They don't have any CDMs. An 84 rated Emerson though. Baranachea is a left winger by default, isn't he? Yeah. But he can play centrally. Yeah, the mascots coming out wearing the home side have away side mascots and the away side have home side mascots. Probably goes without saying at this point, doesn't it, really, that almost every side we're going to play this year are going to be astronomically better than us on paper. It's just a case of how do we deal with that on grass. Stefano Turati in goal, Iñaki Castillo at right back, Ignacio Lopez at centre back alongside an 88 rated Giorgio Scalvini, Cucurella at left back for them, Tielemans and Ederson in the two CDM roles with Ousmane Dembele on the right, Karim Adeyemi on the left, 83 rated Morgan Rogers at cam, and Dusan Vlahovic up top at striker. They've got some good options on the bench as well, including Patreon player Brett Cordell, who's made his way into an Aston Villa side and might actually, to be fair, get some first team football this season, considering he's 82 rated now. A number of you Patreon players are starting to really make some moves in the save, aren't you? And we're actually finally at the level we might see more of you feature in episodes. Ousmane Dembele down the line here to Castillo. Alfie Doty's in the way. It's been Lucas Bergstrom. Well, typical. It's been Lucas Bergstrom making all the saves so far in our season. That means we've got 4 points. And then I tried to dink it out to the midfielder, and he basically played it between the midfielder and the centre-back. Clarkson's nipped in there ahead of Scalvini, and he's going to get away here. And I think it's counter-attacks in situations like this that are going to make the difference for us this season, but we are going to have to make sure we take them properly. Clarkson spins, finds Canadu. Cucurella gets the better of him. Canadu was able to just bully players out of the way in the Championship. In the Premier League, he's not going to have that luxury. Adeyemi over the top, looking for Morgan Rogers, who does some bullying of players out the way himself. Bergstrom continues, though, to make a massive impression at Premier League level with another very good save. Rogers delivers the corner, and Hoyer is up for it, and Doherty will kick it anywhere that will do. Oh, wow. Mikic. No! Oh, if that goes where I want it to Canadu, we're in a great counter-attacking position. Unbelievable. We could have taken the lead at Aston Villa, I'm sure, with that counter-attack. If it had played it where I wanted it to go. Good block. It falls. Oh! It's wide from Ousmane. Hey, Cap. Such an impressive ground, Villa Park. Bula into Lowell to Lancaster. Lancaster? Lancashire. Well, it's the old Cambridge United coming out of me. He's not even at Cambridge United anymore. Canadu in the box, but very well marshalled by Cucurella. We found Bula. We know how good that left foot can be. Just ask Mamadishvili. Now we're going to have to trust his right foot to deliver a set piece, which he's done well. Vlahovic wins the header. Can Canadu win this? He can. Clarkson squares it back to Hoyer. We'll get it out wide again, and Bula will look to deliver again into the middle. Cucurella heads clear. We're putting some pressure on Aston Villa here, but the ball hasn't ended up in the back of anyone's net yet. Dembele. Inside to Rogers and Vlahovic. Doherty steps in nicely. Been a good addition at left back. I have liked Alfie Doherty so far. Clarkson holds off the man. Steffi Mavadili scores for Leicester against Forest, then an East Midlands derby. Canadu's onside here and looking for Lancashire, but can't find him. Scalvini in the way. We play some nice stuff at Premier League level, but the closeness of the marking, the tightness of the marking is so different at this level to Championship. You get space in the Championship, but just as the case in real life, you don't get, I don't know what I'm doing there, you don't get afforded that space in the Premier League. It's an entirely different ball game. This ball into Vlahovic. Vlahovic to Rogers, deflected off Longos, who's been rock solid again this season so far. Corner to come in from Morgan Rogers. Every game in the Premier League so far has been a bit end-to-end, hasn't it? That's pinball, but it's going to be a free kick for us for something. Griff's back. Bula. Shaq's not doing it so far, is he? Rodgers just bursting beyond my entire midfield line. Dembele's got overlapping runs, underlapping runs. He's going to find one of them. It's Dusan Vlahovic. Rodgers. Bergstrom hasn't been able to hold on to much this season. He's done a lot of parrying, but it has... Oh, I don't even know whether he touched that. It has worked so far. Wide from Vlahovic, and it is going to be a goal kick. Again, our goalkeeper is the difference at this moment in time. It's not the first time we've said that this season in just the 4th game of the Premier League year. Could be 0-0 at half-time again here against another big Premier League side. Aston Villa is such a massive club. But despite the talent they've got on the pitch, despite the talent everyone's got on their pitch, we're holding our own this season. That's fair enough. Makes your life easier, doesn't it, Griff? Bula and Clarkson. There in front of Bula again. Lanksey is making the run, and he's under his control. That's what I mean. In the Championship, he'd have the half a yard there to pull the trigger. In the Premier League, you don't have that. We've not been able to get anything from our top goal scorer last season. Is Vlahovic. Bergstrom again flying away to make a save. I'm really genuinely surprised that Bergstrom has been as good as he has so far this year. I was not necessarily of exactly the same opinion of you guys that Bergstrom wouldn't cut the mustard at this level at all. But I didn't think he'd be this good thus far. 2 clean sheets in 3 games and still in match day 4 making save after save. I'm as surprised as you are, basically. Shaq Ford hasn't really done much so far, but no one really of the front 3 has done much so far. It's going to earn the defender a yellow card here, though, as Castillo tugs him back, and he'll take the free kick himself. I could be cheeky and try and go for goal here, but it's not really going to happen for me from that sort of angle, is it? Dinked in, Bulat's underneath this, can't quite win it. Ford's got options around the edge of the box and a little bit deeper if he could win the header, which he can't, but he's won the ball back again. And Doherty finds Clarkson, and Lopez reads it well to intercept. An hour played here, chundering, no one's been sick, towards another 0-0 draw here and another clean sheet in the Premier League, and that really is something we didn't expect. I anticipated conceding loads of goals this year, but we still might. There's plenty of time left yet for goals to go in at either end, but Dembele gets a yellow card now. We've played over an hour again, and still we're not really creating anything ourselves, but thanks to the goalkeeping performance of a improving Bergstrom at 77 rated now, we still keep hold of a clean sheet. Let's try Bowie on the left. Well up, Giovanni. First thing he does is win the header after coming off the pitch. Links here to Clarkson. Drill it to Kanadu. It's Dembele. Great ball through the gap to Castillo. Dinked in. Long ball will win that header. It's not very well placed. Dembele brings it down, looks for a world of his own, and Bergstrom does hold on to this one. We can't score goals in the Premier League, but we can keep clean sheets at the moment. But as soon as our defence starts to get a little bit leaky, that's when I worry about the future of our Premier League status, because we are not going to be free-flowing and free-scoring at this level this season. Kieran Bowie's off the bench here, trying to make an impact. Struggling to find any sort of space. There's a bit of room in the middle here for Giovanni, who's off the bench. And he'll find Lancashire. And can I spin the defender? Yes! Will Lancashire in the box! Off the inside of the post! That's the closest he's come to a goal in the Premier League this season. Closest we've come to a goal in the game so far. Desperately unlucky not to be sneaking another 1-0 win like we got against Liverpool. Against the run of play. We so very nearly took the lead with the run of play. They nearly take the lead too, but Bergstrom stands firm again. Get out. Flick it. Adeyemi. Villa goal. We held on as long as we could. Too much time and space for a player of Karim Adeyemi's quality. 83rd minute. Aston Villa take the lead and Unai Emery is delighted, as is the entire squad, as you might well imagine. They've ground us down and finally gotten the advantage. Bergstrom can only do so much. Clarkson. Canadu holds the ball up well. Mikic beats him. Kukurea is just positioned well enough. I'm finding it particularly difficult to build chances and score goals in the Premier League. Very, very difficult indeed. That said, we've just scored one. We will not lose again. Not yet. Canadu makes the breakthrough in the 90th minute. We are level at Villa Park and our scenes of celebration are just as big as the home sides. Woo! No goal for Lancashire yet, but there is an assist. Oh, yes. Flaban. Oh, given away. Ball's gone backwards. There still might be a further twist. Not with a ball like that, Morgan Rogers. Well, the fight continues to stay in the division. We thought we were out of it when they finally got the lead they were craving. Unai Emery is not as happy as he was 10 minutes ago. We're delighted. A goal in the Premier League for only the second time this season. And a point in the Premier League for the 5th time this season. Spurs have just drawn with Burnley as well. It shows how good Burnley are at this stage. We're up to, or maintain, should I say more accurately, our 11th placed spot in the Premier League. Giovanni's now up to 78 rated, but that's as far as he's going to get for now. Trying the half-winger role just to make him more well-rounded. Well, Leeds United. Bradford Leeds is a huge game at any level, let alone the Premier League. Player shirt sales 1.42 is 710 is 355 again. 355? Yeah. 1.42 before. Can't see. Doesn't show it. Probably making a rather sizable loss so far this season, aren't we, with all the money we've spent in the transfer window? Yeah, a little bit. Welcome to the Premier League. Profit, 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 profit. Significant loss. Nearly at 1,200 financial transactions. Oh yeah, the youth. I need to go and look at the youth scouts, don't I? Let's have a look. What have we found in Japan? Well, you're very good, but you've gone to Palace, unfortunately. So I think he was the 1 million plus guy. I think I just accidentally signed him. I didn't want to do that. Not sure about the ethnicity of all these Brazilians, to be completely honest. I accidentally called up a Japanese man, I did. Shibata. Right. Sorry, bye. Wow. 24 clean sheets in one single season is pretty remarkable, to be honest. Right, let's see what Leeds' lineup's all about, shall we? Tom Solanke. Squad. Quite a few originals still there as well, actually. Do I make a change? I don't know, as I can justify making a change in a minute. The side are playing so well that if I take anyone out, it might not happen. Let's do forward for Bowie and try it. It's not a bad lineup for Leeds. It's not great. It's definitely beatable, though, isn't it? Jordan, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, Mr. Melville. Melvin, sorry. Pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, a little bit Crash fan. In the Yorkshire Derby, Leeds United have brought with them Dean Henderson in goal, Elias Yellet at right back, with Josip Schutalo at centre back alongside Naif Agerd, and Isaac Schmidt at left back is the weak point in their whole 11, really. Yassine Adli alongside Yeri Shooten in midfield, Iker Losada on the right, with Roger Fernandez on the left, Brendan Aronson at cam, and Dominic Solanke at striker. Got some good options on the bench, a couple of good enough to have started, but only a rating or two below those that were selected in the 11. I didn't change them. We tend to, if it's obvious, like 66 for an 85, like we saw with the Aston Villa one, where the West Ham one yesterday, where Emi Martinez obviously would have started as a 66 rated goalkeeper. Then we make the change, but there's only a couple of differences in overall rating between one player and another. We don't make the change unless it's glaringly obvious. We do let the AI managers have some say in who plays in any given fixture, and that would have been an awful way to start our first Yorkshire derby of the season. But thankfully, keeper's come to our rescue again. Canado's done brilliantly there, and Lancashire could be away here. This is absolutely a game that we could consider ourselves capable of winning, and we might just do so. Lancashire gives us the lead in the 6th minute. This is the sort of opposition where we could get points to keep ourselves in the division, and it's a brilliant start. I don't know. I was better passing between Canado and Bowie, to be honest. Bowie, I would imagine. I was going to check round with Man United squad for ads, wasn't I? I forgot. 67 passing on Canado. Short pass. Oh, 79 for Canado, 74 for Bowie. Intriguing. Alright then. Or mistaken. Looking forward to seeing where you end up in the journeyman, and surprised how well Bergstrom is performing. Yeah, no spoilers for Jordan in chat then, lads, unless Jordan doesn't mind being spoiled about where we go in the journeyman. Nice interception by Mikic. This is the chance to really show what we can do at this level in a fixture like this. We'd have fancied ourselves at championship level against a side like this. This is the sort of team that we would have played against as one of the relegated sides-ish in terms of quality. In fact, to be fair, we have played and beaten sides that have been better than this Leeds side, quite frankly, when we were in the championship. Mikic somehow holds his balance there. And we'll get the ball away here looking for Lancashire. We'll look to flick it towards Canado, but can't. 14th minute, and we have our 1-0 lead still. Fernandez is going to be a real pain in the arse, I think, down the left-hand side. But with such a weak left back in front of him, he's offside there, then we might see a lot of the play down that side of the pitch. Offside for Leeds, although it was wide, and he was well off. Spoilers are welcome. We have gone to Portugal, Jordan. And we've gone to Braga. We got very lucky with the wheel and went to the best side that was available to us. And we're in the Europa League. Clarkson down the line to Canado. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Doty. And Lowell. Plenty of space here for Leighton Clarkson. Plenty of space. Leeds side try an offside trap that, to be fair, it works very well because I had no idea where I was going and what I was going to do there. Lancashire made a good run. Kieran Bowie's in there threatening the keeper, but Henderson gets up well. Gellert. Try and get some of the defensive midfielders involved. Bergstrom makes another great save. I don't know what's got into Lucas Bergstrom this season. Honestly, he's been outrageous. Fernandez with the corner short to Aronson. It's well worked. Again, it's going to fall free. There's nothing that the keeper can do about that one. Leeds are very lucky, but Leeds are very much level here at Valley Parade. Is there a link between Man City and Braga that I'm unaware of, Jordan?
Will the owner of the blue car registration BG04DOM please turn your lights off?
He steals that away from the wow. And inside to Dom Solanke. Rongor stands firm. Quick football to get it away as well. Nicely done. Bulat's going to skip the challenge. Question is, where do I go? Bowie or Lancashire? Bowie's found. Bowie finds Lancashire. Canardi was on the run and then had to stop for fear of going offside before I could get the pass away. Going to recover this though. Still pressing to find a second to, well, what would have been extend the advantage. As it actually happens now, it's just to get back in front again. Tom Solanke is going to find Ike here, who finds Solanke again. It might be Leeds that end up scoring the next goal in the game. Oh my lord, I am spamming clear the ball and nothing is happening. Well, if Leeds' first was lucky enough, you need a word that is above luck for that one. That's calamitous. Why has he got to take a touch first before clearing it? Just put your foot through it, Bulat. Good. Well, 2-1 Leeds. Clarkson. Lancashire, lovely take to keep it away from the defender. Looking for Bowie out wide. Bowie getting the nod ahead of... Oh, Bowie's nailed there. I might take the free kick, actually. And we will. Leighton Clarkson is on it. I've not yet taken one with him. I've taken quite a few with Bula. Not yet scored one yet. That's not quite gone according to plan. Awkward one. Bowie down, though. Bowie in the box. Bowie looking for a teammate. Can't find anyone. Bit of a poor squared ball, really. We are going to be losing by 2-1 at half-time here at home against Leeds United. Not the ideal way to go about improving our league position and continuing on what has been a remarkably good start to the Premier League season. Might even be 3-1. It won't be. No link between City and Braga. No, I didn't think so. Oh, wow. Clarkson. Bula. One again. Canardi. Clarkson. Dink it. Canardi's breaking beyond the line. Canardi! Couldn't have come much closer. Good attempt. Keeping nowhere near it. Ball not in the goal. From Leeds, this. Just been standing back and admiring thus far. Apparently I caught the man, didn't realise. Free kick, Losada to take it. Are they going to lay it off? Oh. No, Agley. Oh, you're a Bradford fan, Jordan. Sorry, mate. All the fucking chickens. Doty and Bowie. Go again, maybe? Yes, but I haven't got the ball to give it to you. Well, can't get that back. And Dom Solanke has the option out wide of Roger Fernandez. Little 1-2. Could go back out there again. Could go solo. He's doing the solo thing. Ball pinballing around here. And eventually we do get it clear. And he's taken a touch there. And I thought either we were going to get the throw. Or he was going to nick it off him with Bowie there. We might have been in. I want Lawal. Give me Lawal. Lawal just stands there and watches whilst it won't let me change to him. Lancashire looking for the ball to Canardi, but it's really poor. I know interlinking play isn't Lancashire's strong suit, but still. Really good opportunity to break down the right-hand side there. They've now taken Schmidt off, the lowly rated left-back, and brought on Garcia in his place. And I don't know how good Garcia is. He's not going to be any worse than Schmidt. Oh, I thought he was going to win that back as well. I'm just out-muscling him. Of all the games to lose, this ain't the one. Oh, mate, Mikoli. What a hero. Mikoli, Rodrigo Palacio, Lisandro Lopez, all players used to be fantastic on foot. Shout out FIFA 10. Nikic, Kanadu. And if you can't go through them, try and go round them. You can't go round them either at the moment. Is it a shooting opportunity? We had a chance with Bulat in a similar sort of scenario that ended up in a goal with a tap-in for a teammate after the keeper tipped it onto the bar. Which is exactly what the goalkeeper's done here as well. Oh my God, Leighton Clarkson. I thought that was really, genuinely thought that was flying into the back of the net. It's getting away from everybody here as well. We've got options out wide, and Kieran Bowie needs to find a teammate here because he's cut inside a couple of times and hasn't. I need a man on the edge of the box. I just don't have one. Bulat, 2 over there. Lankshire, Kanadu's onside, and this time surely we are level. Well, it was Kanadu that scored the aforementioned tap-in after the free kick from Bulat that was tipped onto the bar. Little bit later than last time, but Kanadu's scored the goal from the second phase of play after a free kick from distance has been tipped onto the bar. Kanadu at the double. No, Lankshire scored the first. Double for today, Kanadu. And it's 2-2 here. Leighton Clarkson scored a banging free kick in real life this weekend, did he, Eds? I have not seen it. Feel free to link me it. Aronson. He's twisting this way, that way. Going all over the show. Got to make subs. Bulat for Wadsworth. Doty for Adaramola. Goeie for Van der Haar. Odor out wide right. Left. It's dirty. Down to Bowie. Sharp turn. Just trying to find the open gap to send a teammate into. Bowie might be into it himself. In the corner. Nice yellow blocks it. I've got a number of changes happening now. The Wild is on the corner. Just going to come free to Bowie again. Men on the edge of the box here. It's Clutch Clark-Adore making his Premier League debut. Finds Lankshire. And fires it straight at Dean Henderson. That needed to go towards the top corner. Ika. Aronson. No, you don't. Longboss is so good. He really is. Lowell. Great ball to Bowie. Swapped wings now. Lift it, looking for Lankshire. Can we win the derby at the death? No. Brilliant save by Dean Henderson to deny us. 4 minutes added on in this game, so there's been a lot of extra football allowed by the referee. Oh, could have made a name for himself there, Van der Haar. Off the bench. Wadsworth already has a name for himself in a Bradford shirt, but it would have been the biggest moment of his career. Had that flown into the back of the net. It's 2-2 at Valley Parade. Muted scenes from the crowd, who seem rather frustrated and are voicing their concerns at the fact that we conceded quite a few goals there. But let's be honest, of all of the games that we've played this season, that was probably the most like how you thought it was going to go, really, wasn't it? Another goal for Kanadu. I think I might start Bowie top left ahead of Shaq Ford now for the foreseeable. Newcastle 1, Man United 0, but that's not an unfamiliar scoreline, or at least unfamiliar overall result. Port Vale up next, but that one is not as important to us as staying in the Premier League. Not sure where we are after that draw, to be honest, Dan Boy, but we can have a look. Orbits, thank you for the follow. $25. Play wages is 558195. Shirt sales half 155 is 775. 775 half of 775 is 36750. Oops. Match tickets 24753. 24753. 816849. 816849. Right, firstly, let me have a look at that goal. This is Leighton Clarkson's free kick goal for Aberdeen, apparently.
Marriott Bonvoy is bringing you closer to the club you love. Join now to unlock amazing experiences in 10,000 global destinations.
All right, thanks, Fab. Oh.
Well, Clarkson went for goal!
Yeah, that'll do.
Found it! As goes down, and that goes down as some strike, some hit. Aberdeen have.
GG's. Not bad, eh? We're going to look at some stuff. It's the Man United squad, and you wanted to see Real Madrid. So Man United in goal have a 79 rated Joshua Houghton, and that is it. Or Juan Cortez. So not great. At the back, just 5 centre-backs. Mario Gila, Mata Smets, Alex O'Sullivan, Patreon player. In the midfield, lots of midfielders. Boadi, Sissoko, Collier, Gore, Haidara, Ilic, Kaya. Kaya's new? Is he not new? Correct to Juan Mendoza's new, I think. Left mid, striker, centre mid. 5-star, 5-star, fucking hell. Mason Mount, Marcus Rashford and Jesus Rodriguez. And up top, Denki, Hugil and Istvan Varga. Didn't sign anyone. And then Real Madrid. 87 rated Marco Carnesecca is the only goalkeeper at the club. In defence, back, Haas, Rudiger regen presumably, Emmett, Arnau Martinez, Marvel and Antonio Sanz. So they're a bit shit. Jude's 94 rated. Oh my god. £730,000 a week. Disgusting. Brahim, Dani Ceballos, left mid, left back Spanish, Nacho Gonzalez, 90 rated. I want to say, what's his face from Leverkusen, perhaps, regen. Oh, there he is. Fuck's sake. Alejandro Grimaldo, regen, IMO. Lino Guardado, Mario Martin, Rainier, Xavi Simons, and Sudakov. And up top, 93 rated Mbappe, an 83 rated Mbermo, 94 Vinny, and an 81 Alvaro. What was the result in the cup final yesterday, Ryan? Of course, he's now 80, banging. Bowie's now 79, banging. 2-0 Posh, fuck's sake. Back-to-back years they've won that now. Do I wanna know Right, Port Vale in the Carabao Cup. Penalties to get us through the last round. On this occasion, a 2-0 defeat to Port Vale. And that's why simulated games are a load of shite. Bolton 3, Ipswich 2. As Ipswich fall foul to be fair, I think Bolton are still championship in this save. So another championship side. We have Burnley in our final game of the day. I think I said we were 13th in the Premier League table. 13th we'd absolutely take by the end of the season. Brentford have lost all 5 of their games so far. West Ham 19th at the moment. Burnley 17th. Leeds 16th. We find ourselves 3 points above the drop. Concentrating solely below us at the moment. Not paying any attention to what's going on further up the table. Time to go and play Burnley then. No, I do want office. I want to go this way. Carabao Cup, second round, £7 grand. Nope, not paying £7,000 in prize money. We're earning £7,000 in prize money. I think any club in the world would take Bukayo Saka, to be honest. No, wrong launches. Who Plymouth got this week, Ryan? Another big result for you at the weekend, wasn't it? Did I not? No, I didn't. Trasoldi, Linson, Hamey. Let's put Oscar Bob out wide left because we're not replacing Rafinha, are we? Let's be honest. Gallo, that's fine. Carter Vickers, Gahey, Nico Williams, Gilmore and Doucouré, Garcia. Burnley have improved since we last played them. Who went up with us last year? Brentford and Leicester, wasn't it? At Middlesbrough away. I'm going to take Hoyer out for Van der Haar, I think. Just for this one. This is the sort of game where you can rotate a little, isn't it, really? So let's take Lawal out for Giovanni. Mikic out for Stevenson. And Kanadu for Ford. Right, quick toilet break, and then we'll play Burnley. Back in a moment. Right, let's fucking play Burnley then, shall we? When are the games this week? It's Hull Cov tonight, isn't it? The games midweek? No. Oh, it's Champions League midweek. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Oh, it's Easter weekend as well, isn't it? I just clicked on Saturday and was like, where's the no games? That's because it's Good Friday. Good Friday and Easter Monday games. Bing bong biddly boddly boo. Dare I go as far as to say that Burnley might be beatable too? We've played them quite recently at Championship level. Well, that was Leicester and Brentford that went up last year. It was our second of our 3 seasons in the Championship when Burnley were at the level. They survived last year in the Premier League. Juan Garcia in goal for them. Nico Williams at right back. Mark Gahey at centre back alongside Cameron Carter-Vickers and Antonino Gallo at left back. Czech Takore and Billy Gilmore in the midfield positions. We have Burnley. We might have Burnley in the Cup last year. Rafinha on the right-hand side for them. Oscar Bob on the left. Christian Clinson and Nicolo Tresoldi up top for them. Options on the bench are all right, but certainly their 11 is the strongest it could be. We've actually made some changes for this one. Ford starts on the left, Bowie starts on the right, Giovanni in CDM, Stevenson at right back, and Van der Haar starts at left centre-back with Longos moved across to right centre-back, and Hoya dropped. Just trying to get some first-team football for other players, because obviously at the minute we've kind of played the same 11 in almost every game. That wasn't a great ball at all by Mr. Bowie, but Giovanni made the most of it. Square that back. Here comes... No! What are you doing? Well, cut them apart. Needed to just be laid into the path of Boulat, and he's tried to play it all the way across to Shaq Ford. And chance to go 1-0 up in the opening moments of this game, just as we did against Leeds. Ruined. Well, we go 1-0 down at the minute if Tresoldi and Billy Gilmore get their way. Yep. Nope. Rafinha looking for a teammate. Header from Clinton, and Bergstrom continues to keep a clean sheet. Well, we should have gone 1-0 down. We should have gone 1-0 up as well. Rafinha will take the corner himself. He's only 81 rated now, Rafinha. I don't know whether he's declining a little bit at this stage of the save. Obviously, not doing anything of the sort in real life, going from strength to strength, and potentially with a Ballon d'Or shout with Ousmane Dembele and Mo Bloody Salah. Gallo, Tresoldi, good save. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Consider it gotten rid of. It's coming back again. Vincent races onto the knockdown. And Tresoldi, Bergstrom at full stretch. Full stretch. Christ, we're supposed to go all the way across the pitch. Hup. Down. Longos, Clarkson at his feet, skips away from the challenge, doesn't find Bowie. Check to Corey. I like the idea. Very ambitious. Rate that. Not quite the execution though. Clarkson looking for, but not finding Lancashire. Brilliant from Billy Gilmore. Man, a little bump. Rafinha around the corner, and Tresoldi. Well in, Van der Haar dealing with everything Burnley are throwing at us so far. Boulat will lift this. Kind of floated. I would have liked it to be drilled out there, really. Tresoldi again, not able to get past Van der Haar. He's having a very good game. brought in as a backup, but certainly is of the quality to challenge for a first team spot. Not far behind Goya, really. Might even be our Longhorse longer term replacement Van der Haar, considering Longhorse is aging a little bit now, despite the fact he has grown up to 80 rated. Lancashire goal. Burnley afford Will Lancashire space in the box. You can't do that. Where's Juan Garcia in real life at the moment, Davidenki? Espanol. Barcelona's backyard. Rafinha to Corey. Gilmore with a little dink. Rafinha under control. No, you don't. It's offside. It's in their youth system, is it? Came through their youth system. Giovanni and Clarkson. Stevenson wanted the room to get into, and Bowie was going to go, and he didn't. Alien Longhorse. A brute force at centre back, he really is. What a find. What a find. Clinton finds Tresoldi offside. Chat, help data out. Thank you, Kelly. Stevenson, driven. Oh, it's well worked. We'll look for Bowie in the gap. And we'll find him. And Kieran Bowie, beats his man. And Kieran Bowie doesn't add a second. It's a great save by the keeper. That sort of goal when Bowie was with us last time at the championship level would have flown into the back of the net. But with an 84 rated goalkeeper between the sticks, you've got to be more accurate than that. Stunning run to beat the man. With a turn as well. Longhorse can't quite get his toe in this time, but we will take our 1-0 lead to the half-time point of this fixture. Like I said at the beginning of the episode, these are the games we can win. We didn't against Leeds. We must here. Where's that come from, Jamie? That's completely left field. It's liquid on the lungs, isn't it? Pneumonia. Yeah, I can well imagine he's wiped out. We did, Burner, yes. Tommy Conway grows quite well at the championship level. Clinton, well in Clarkson. Will and Oscar Bob. Clinton again. Well in Giovanni. Oh Christ, that was supposed to go all the way across there. Bula into Clarkson. We're trying to just finish this one off if we can. Leeds was the only time we've scored more than one goal at the level thus far this season. Certainly 2 against Burnley might be enough to get the dub. Bob back, pinballing around. It's Takuri and Bob. And Gallo. God. Slow down, lads. Give me a chance. Linson. Oh, God, that turn. It's outrageous. Let's get Bob again. And Tresoldi. The strike goes wide. Burnley are trying. They're trying very hard. But they're not good enough yet. Looking to beat the man. Finds Shaq Ford. This is the sort of opposition where Shaq can actually utilise his great skill. Hit it first time, Kieran. If he hits that first time, it's 2-0, it's game over, and we're definitely getting the 3 points. Really frustrating when they don't do the first time inputs there. Giovanni with a great interception. It's his first start of the season, Giovanni, in the Premier League at least. And certainly he will be annoyed having lost his first team spot at the club, but I'm sure he'll understand that the quality that came in was very high. Shackford steps away from one challenge, beats another. Lancashire trying to power around the outside. Can't do so. 25 to go here. It's touch and go in every game we've played so far. There hasn't been a single game other than the Tottenham one, which was close until the goals went in. Hasn't been a single game where a side has run away from the other. It's been very tight all season long. Billy Gilmore might be in a bit of trouble here. Could just be a yellow. Was just a yellow. Giovanni will take this short. I'll just let it back to him here. We'll look in there. It's Leighton Clarkson. Again, though, afforded no room, such is life at the Premier League level. Float it. It's going to get cleared, though. Gahey gets there. Well up Clinton. Well up against Clinton. Leighton Clarkson, whose shot is blocked by Mark Gahey, who's controlling the game at the back for Burnley in this second half, but they've already conceded one, and they need to control the game at the other end of the pitch. So far, they haven't. Kami off the bench here for them, I think. Tresoldi going for a worldie. Bergstrom equal to it once more. 15 to go. I want to make some substitutions of my own. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's kind of all things on top of the other, isn't it, Jamie, unfortunately? Obviously, we all send our best. Keeping our fingers crossed for you, mate, and for him, for the family. Bula. Doty. Into Bula again. Didn't know where to go or when to go there. Clarkson. Bula. Ford keeps making a good run, but it's just the wrong side of the defender when he does it. Clarkson looking for Bowie. Lancashire. Oh, if I could have squeezed that through, it would have been brilliant. Bula made a great run. Just couldn't find him. Substitutions are waiting to be made. And they will come on sooner rather than later. Tell you what, man, he's never leaving the field, and that's bloody Longos. He's just so good. Bowie. It squirms to Lancashire, but I've got the room. Bulak, come feet, Shaq. 1-2, looking for Lancashire, found. Bowie. Oh, couldn't quite beat his man. But we've ticked down the timer. The time is running out here for Burnley. Tresoldi now. Still been the focal point of their attack all game long. Clinton looking for the ball, but can't find it. And there's not long left. Ref, what are you giving us for stoppage? 1. And 1 only. And Van der Haar steps in well. And that's that. Another win at Premier League level for Bradford. But Burnley were one of the sides we thought we could beat. Certainly, sides like Aston Villa and Liverpool were not sides we thought we could beat. We're having such a good season. Man United 0, Fulham 1. Yikes. We are 9th in the Premier League, after 6 match days. Unbelievable start to the season. We didn't beat Villa, did we? We drew against Villa. 1 defeat to Spurs, 2 wins now, Burnley and Liverpool. That was only our 2nd win of the season, but I mean, that's a third of our bloody games at this point. And we've drawn 3. Liverpool and Spurs, the only real big boys that we've played. But look at Brighton, 6 from 6. I know I said we weren't going to pay attention at the top of the table, and ultimately I don't think we will be come the end of the season, but maybe we'll keep a keen eye just to see what happens with that. Brighton 6 from 6 so far, and flying. Brentford have lost... they haven't played yet. So Brentford have lost continually every game they've played, but they haven't actually played another one. Right. Is that another game added on at the end of the month? No. No, the Chelsea game is actually next month. Okay, well, that will be all for today's episode then. It was a draw 1-1 against Villa late on. Yeah, no. We scored in the last minute, didn't we? For some reason, my brain told me we beat Villa earlier on. A 1-1 draw, a 2-2 draw, and a 1-0 win. A clean sheet for the first time since the game against West Ham yesterday. I mean, I said it at the end of the last episode, but so far, so good. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, come and join me on stream and see it all happen in the moment live. I'll see you tomorrow. Unbelievable, Jeff. RTG S73. Happy noises coming out of Jude now, which is nice to hear. If EA make big changes to My Team on FC26, as in create a club, would you end up doing an F1 My Team save and then FC26 create a club save? You could somehow combine them both, maybe. Xbox. It's very, very, very kind of you to drop a raid of 176 people. I am just ending the stream myself, so those of you that come across from Xbox, firstly, thank you. Appreciate it very much indeed. Appreciate you guys. We shall pass the love on immediately. So stay tuned, those of that just come across from Xbox, for about 4 extra seconds. Hello, goodbye. I will be live again tomorrow, so do click the follow button and stay tuned if you'd like to watch some FC again tomorrow. Arava is currently live. We shall send you over to Arava, who's currently doing a preview. That is all for me to apologise, Xbox. The timing is couldn't have been more perfect. Have to love you and leave you. Yes, I shall have to love you and leave you as well. Guys, head on over and join Arav over on his stream. That'll be all for me for today. Appreciate you all very much indeed. Thank you very much for coming across from Xbox. Do hit the follow button and join me live tomorrow. But I shall send you over to Arav now as we end our stream. Tomorrow we will have more FC25 career mode in both the RTG save and the Journeyman save